They said we can't... Dude, I was doing the whole announcement, so I didn't even realize I had no microphone on. I was saying, Happy Australia Day, everybody. You got no fucking microphone. Yeah, Happy Australia Day. Good to see you guys. Thank you for coming in. It's a glorious day of Australia. Let me just load this up. And everyone acting like they actually want to hear my voice. Hey, Mick, you got no microphone on. Like you guys actually want to hear my voice. Don't pretend all of a sudden, oh, we want to hear One Coin Only's voice. Now the one time the microphone's not working, all of a sudden everyone's like, oh, they can't hear your voice. It's like, yeah, fuck off, bro. You never want to hear me talk. What are you talking about? Anyway. How you going, Brandon? Danny, good to see you. We got Jared in here. We got Moe, Damo, Darth. Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. And Damo says, how many have I had so far? Well, dude, it's like, to be fair, it's 9 AM here, so I haven't had any. But we'll get there. Happy Foster's Day, pretty much. We'll get there. We got time. How you going, Chris? Thank you very much for coming in. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully there's a P here. There we go. Alright, cool. We got 11 inches and it's snowing. Yeah, guys, please stay safe. I know you guys are getting some pretty crazy weather in the US right now. Please stay safe. And, oh, Damo's like, crack one open, cunt. Thank you, brother. I'm gonna be right with you, G. Hold the line, hold the line. Hold the line, brother, hold the line. Oh, hey guys, so yeah, I mean, we're getting into the Aussie Day theme today. We got Waltzing Matilda playing in the background on the main screen. We got Aussie themed screens today. And we got beer. Now, unfortunately, they don't have any Australian beer here. For irony, I was actually going to drink Budweiser. We found Budweiser, and so for irony, I was actually going to drink American beer today. But no, we just got Thai beer. Guys, I want to give a big shout out to our brother Damo. Damo says, crack one open, cunny. This is one of our rare special occasions where we have a little bit of a booze up on stream. And I just want to thank you for everything. We're going to do this for you, Damo.
You got a pen? You want to write this down? Get fucked. Oh, by the way, your beer's shit and you're almost out of it.
Let's get a little hype up. We're going to pour a beer. Yes. Yes. I only have a small glass, so I've got like mass discount on beer today. Well, we got a coffee mug. That's what we're serving in today. There we go. Pouring that nice frosty mug of beer. Having a nice frosty coffee mug of beer, everybody. Damo, thank you, man. That's like absolutely incredible support, bro. Man, cheers to you guys. Hey, big shout out to all the Aussies in here celebrating Aussie Day today. Cheers, Damo. Happy Australia Day. How you going, Timmy? Good to see you, John, Scott. Happy Australia Day. Ooh, I haven't had a beer in ages. Gosh. And so Jeff says it's Australia Day. It's not too early on Australia Day. It's a pretty big beer still, actually. That's probably about, I've got a double can here. Is it a double can? It almost works out to be a full beer. So you guys are actually getting the discount today. Yeah, how many mil? I don't know. But it's about 3/4 of a can for the mug. Yeah. That's alright. It's a pretty good deal on beer today. As I said, there's absolutely no obligation. I just want to have fun on Australia Day, everybody. We basically, the games that we picked today. So you got Trojan here, which is kind of like Mad Max. And then we've just got like Wacky Racers and TMNT 3 for the fun factor. And then we have Super Star Wars. Now, guys, Super Star Wars is essentially just like a sci-fi in Alice Springs. So that's what Super Star Wars is. It's just a science fiction movie in Alice Springs. And then after that, we got Outlander, which is the Mad Max game. How you going, Gilbert? Good to see you. Oh my gosh. Epic Short Drama, nice to have you too. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna be finishing it, Damo. Yeah. we don't need to do strict mathematics. I'll look after you guys. We're not screwing our brother Damo over. Get Ricky drunk day. Jeez, man. Oh gosh, get Ricky drunk day. Yeah. Now don't worry, guys. I don't just have beer here. Moe went a little bit bougie today. She called up Amazon Coffee, and apparently I have a premium iced Americano here. Not just regular Americano. What is it called, babe? Premium Americano. What does that even fucking mean? Does that just mean more coffee? I don't know. Yeah. I don't know what that means. But we got this one going out to you, Joseph. Thank you very much. Thank you, Joseph. I really appreciate that. And guys, I'm missing a lot of holidays. Missing a lot of holidays. I'm missing a lot of hellos. I'm just trying to catch my breath, man. Always so crazy when we first start, isn't it? I appreciate the love, guys. We got a big salute going out to General Ladius. Good to see you, General. Thank you very much for coming in. General Ladius in the house. We got Mikey Desky in the house as well. We're gonna pour the other half of this mug for Damo, and then we still got to do Joseph's. Cheers, everybody. Yes, I'm getting my bogan Aussie on just for today, everybody. Oh, I had a funny feeling today it'd be a little bit crazy, babe. Jeez. And so Payron says he's excited for the new Dragon Ball coming later this year. There's just such a disconnect with me, unfortunately, when it comes to Dragon Ball, guys, because it's... I mean, I never really grew up with Dragon Ball. I mean, by the time Dragon Ball was on TV, I kind of was watching other things, you know? Like, for me, when I was growing up, the big anime was Astro Boy. And it kind of makes me sad. No one really talks about Astro Boy anymore. Probably because all the reboots have sucked. All the reboots have sucked a little bit, but yeah. I remember they actually came out with that Astro Boy in the 2000s. I was like, this doesn't feel like Astro Boy anymore. Anyway. But that's got nothing to do with Dragon Ball, but yeah. You're a long time fan. Tell you what a franchise that's really milked its like Dude, do you know how many Dragon Ball games have been? I wonder how much money they've made over the years from Dragon Ball video games. There's probably more Dragon Ball video games out there than there is Mega Man video games. I remember in the 2000s there was like a Dragon Ball video game coming out every 5 minutes. Yeah, I love Astro Boy. We're gonna do Wacky Racers next, guys. Is it 40 years old, is it? I tell you what, Goku hasn't aged a day. Who else we got? It means about as much as Outback Steakhouse, dude. I know, we're going to have some people coming in a little bit later on. They're going to be like, Rick, you're going to have bloomin' onion today. Rick, you're going to eat bloomin' onion. We're going to have Joseph's next beer when we get to the end credits. I've been trying to explain to Americans for 8 years, guys. Bloomin' onions aren't Australian. They're not Australian. They're a cleverly crafted menu item just to make you... How much is a bloomin' onion at Outback Steakhouse? Because all a bloomin' onion is like a large onion cut in a very special way. Probably costs all of like $1 to prepare. Probably selling it for $15. It's just a clever way to get money out of you mofos, bro. It's a clever way to get money. But it's okay. I really stuffed that up, like, big time. Oh, dude, I'm in so much trouble. How you going, Willie? Willie, good to see you. Got Jeff Willingman in here. Oh, dude, I mean, the fact that we've got, like, middle-aged men here still talking about something special like Dragon Ball tells me that it just had a big impact on the childhood and that everyone was so totally hyped, and we need memories like that. I'm in the memories business myself, so I totally respect it as a cartoon. I just wish I watched it myself and got involved. Like, when you guys all start talking about Dragon Ball, I feel like I'm missing out. Because, you know, you may as well be speaking to me in Spanish. I don't know what's going on when you're talking Dragon Ball. I played a couple of the video games, though. Yeah, Cult of the Lamb is an Aussie game. It is. And anything from Devolver. And anything from Devolver. Cult of the Lamb's a good time. While I will probably play Cult of the Lamb on stream one day, it's just not a very hype game. So I just didn't want to do that today. Mad Max is our big game today. Outlander. How you going, Jimmy? This is Trojan. This is kind of like Mad Max. Mad Max meets freaking Thundercats. Oh, how you going, Johnny's Lair? Great to see you. Thank you for coming. This is our warm-up game anyway. I was going to play this later, but I thought we'd make it our warm-up game. We're already up to the last level, as I said. This is just such a cool game to warm up with. So we're going to do this last level, and then we're going to toast our brother Joseph, aren't we, Joseph? I appreciate you very, very much. Yeah, it's called Trojan. Just like the condoms, yes. I know someone's going to reference that. Just like the prophylactics, yes. Oh, we don't have those in Australia. In Australia, we have, like, what, Satins, Lifestyles. What else do we have? Yeah, I'm putting the Aussie men on the spot now. Aussie men don't use them. They've got little wallabies running around everywhere. Got little wallabies running around everywhere. How you doing, Johnny? You having a good day? As I said, guys, my friends in America, please stay warm. In Australia, it's Australia Day. In America, it's Snow Day today. Yes. Jeez, I'm almost out. Alright, well, we made it. We got like 1 health left, everybody. Good luck, everybody, out. What time is it here? 9:30. I actually was ready. I set up really, really early today. I was super organized. And then the salad I had yesterday kind of went bleh. So I had to take a little extra time today. Damn, I don't... Okay, well... I don't know what you're talking about now, Damo. I forgot. This is what happens when you make me scull a beer at the start of the stream. I don't know what you're talking about, Damo. Yeah, it's only 9:30, man. 9:30 in the morning. I'm going to do a nice big 6.5 hour stream for you guys today if I can last that long. And then I'm taking Moe for Vietnamese food, because she's going to be a good sport listening to my drunk ass for the next 6.5 hours for Australia Day. So I'm going to take her out for a lovely Vietnamese meal after this, aren't I, babe? Yes. We found this Michelin star Vietnamese restaurant, and every dish is only between like $3 and $5. So it's like apparently like this bougie, great reputation place, and the food is cheap. That's good, isn't it? We can eat at a Gordon Ramsay for like a $3. I don't know who it is. I don't know who did it, but whatever. Yes, we're gonna pour open another beer. Jeez, I feel sorry for everyone watching me today. Hey guys, give me a pass, okay? It's Australia Day. It's supposed to get a bit crazy in Australia Day. While the reason... Look, I'll level with you. The reason behind the date might be questionable. The motivation is not. I feel very fortunate to live in Australia with wonderful people like Damo, Chris Fieldsy, Joshy. People of all backgrounds in Australia. Most people are very kind. Beautiful wildlife, nice people. How you going, D-Wayne? Good to see you. You're not going to like today's stream, bro. It's Australia Day, so I'm getting a bit loosey-goosey today. Forgive me, bro. It's Australia Day. It's a celebration of our great nation. This is like Australia's 4th of July, D-Wayne. Cheers, everybody. Alright, let's load up Wacky Racers, hey? Get some groove going. Oh, so no, usually with Asian restaurants, you get a bunch of dishes and then you share them, so... We'll probably end up spending... Maybe, I don't know, if I had to guess, probably $30 to $40, but then you'll get, like, a whole bunch of dishes, drinks, and it's an experience, you know? Maybe not even that much. Oh, you got. Alright, let's start here. How you going, Nighthawk? Great to see you. Thank you very much for coming in. Yeah, please stay safe, guys. I know, Yes. Well, yes, look. For pretty much, what was it? 1788 was when they, like, freaking touched base. And I guess you could say the English settled in our country. But it was basically them just dumping their prisoners here. With that being said, we weren't all bad guys back then. Like, I think the UK, if I'm not mistaken, in the late 1700s had a big overcrowding problem in their prisons. And part of that reason was people would just get arrested for really stupid reasons back then. Like, so what would happen is someone would just be walking down the street, minding their own business, would sneeze in public in probably like 1780 in the UK, and the government would be like, that's it, you're going to Australia. So, yeah, there was a bit of an overcrowding problem in the UK in the late 1700s, and people were literally getting sent to Australia for sneezing. So, It was probably a lot of bullshit, hey? Lot of bureaucracy back then. Nigel says, in fairness, it wasn't just prisons they sent. Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that, but they did send a lot of orphans as well. Nigel's spot on about that. A lot of people don't know that. Actually, to be honest, I didn't until recently. You alright, babe? How you going, Nikki Winfield? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Yes. But no, it was crazy. Like, I remember in school they taught us, like, they exaggerated the story. I remember they were telling me this story in elementary school. The teacher said that it, like, things were so strict in the UK in the late 1700s that, let's just say someone accidentally dropped a handkerchief on the street, and then the person behind them picked it up. Stealing! Stealing! Gotta have to go to court, have to go to the magistrate. It's like... But, oh. Jason says, driving around in 17-degree weather, can barely see the road. The ice is so thick. Man, please be safe. Drive nice and slow today, hey? We got some Aussie stuff here. Yeah, it's pretty similar to Felix the Cat. I kind of paint Wacky Racers and Felix the Cat under the same brush because they are very similar games. Yes. You happy? Thank you, Gerardo. I appreciate you very much. May I just... I'm just going to put this screen up a little bit bigger. I can hardly read my Twitch chat right now. I need to make my Twitch chat a bit bigger. There we go. I can now read you guys. How you going, Daniel, by the way? I hope you're doing amazing. Geez, one coin only's already got the fuzzies. This is going to be a... Fucking hell, I've got the fuzzies already. I haven't had a drink since New Year, everybody. What is it, the 26th? And yeah, I haven't had a drink since New Year. There you go. I was about 25 days sober, everybody. And thank you, Nigel. Nigel says, Happy Australia Day. Bless the land that brought us Men at Work, Midnight Oil, Silverchair, Airborne, Russell Crowe, and Naomi Watts. Yes. And I do have Russell Crowe here today, by the way.
Oh my god, it's Russell Crowe! Oh my god, it's Russell Crowe! Oh my god,
Why don't you go flush yourself down a toilet, you cunt?
Oh, gosh. That does sound a lot like One Coin Only in hindsight, doesn't it? That does sound a lot like me. How you going, Shorty Lamote? Good to see you. Yes. Oh my god, it's Russell Crowe, yeah. You know, the first couple bosses in this game are the hardest out of all of them, but I think we'll be fine today. So sometimes when you're a little bit loosey-goosey, you're a bit more relaxed, huh? Nightmare says, I hope the snow's over for now. Yeah, me too, brother. I want you to be okay. Alright, we got him. So Nighthawk, sorry man, as I said, now that things have simmered down, Nighthawk wants to know how I'm doing. Yeah, pretty good. We had a good start to the morning. We just went and got some breakfast. We got up at about 7:30. We went downstairs, had some breakfast. Then we ordered some coffees. The only thing that sucks about breakfast is the coffee machine doesn't work properly. It's pretty mediocre. So we just ordered some coffee. And now we're good to go, Nighthawk. We're ready for a big day, huh? How about you? What have you been doing today? What is the most exciting thing that's happened in your day? I'm about to pour another beer, everybody. I'm trying to think of, like, you know, we think of all the amazing things that came out of Australia, like, in the 80s and 90s. I'm trying to think of what the best thing that's come out of Australia in, like, modern times. Probably Margot Robbie, to be honest. I mean, I don't think anyone's going to argue probably Margot Robbie, but... I think people go to sleep on Chris Hemsworth. Chris Hemsworth's also a national treasure. He's a great actor. So probably what 2025? Chris Hemsworth, Margot Robbie. Who else is that level of special? I don't know. Damo, help me out. I don't know. What do you guys think? Looking from the outside in. AC/DC. Dude, we can't take full credit for AC/DC. The frontman's fucking Scottish, bro. And so D-Wayne says, "Up, Blue, can't get YouTube chat." Oh, is it really? Oh, man, it is what it is. That's alright, I'm not going to let that stop us having a great day, but we did hear that there were a couple people having problems with that the other day. Oh. That's really annoying. Anyone else been having troubles with the YouTube chat today? Oh, so you mean like, yeah, man, we got... I tell you what, Aussie independent gaming... Bro, I tell you what, Australians are great with video games. Australians know how to make fun video games. They really do. And I'm not just saying only Australians, but I mean, compared to AAA companies, I prefer to play a game made in Australia, that's all I'm saying. There's a lot of great independent American games too. But if you were to ask me if I was to rather play a game from EA or an independent Aussie developer, I'd pick the Aussie. Yes. D-Wayne says shrimp on the Barbie on PS5 was a fucking banger. Yeah, we can put a shrimp on the Barbie and we can have ourselves a Foster's.
Still, we could always cool down with a couple of ice-cold Fosters. Tastes like an angel crying on your tongue.
Don't forget, I get the beer pass today. I'm allowed to act like a drunk moron today. It's Australia Day. Yes. I told you, everything's Australian Day today. Yes. Crikey, yeah. I can hardly talk already. I can't believe it. I should have known that this was going to happen. Oh no, Tony's aircon's not working? Jeez, I mean, this is the last time of year you want that shit to happen. Oh man. I play this a lot better. Dude, I usually struggle with the first couple bosses in Wacky Racers. Sometimes you just have to relax. Sometimes you just get in your head. It's not even that hard. Sometimes you just have to get out of your own head. It's not even that hard. I usually consider the first two bosses the hardest bosses in the game. It wasn't so bad. And so JK Software says, I love hardware. I unboxed one of the best PC hardware channels on YouTube. So what do you mean you unboxed a channel? You mean you just found a new one that you like? Nigel says, I got hit upside the head as a kid because I jokingly told my mum to rack on. That's such an Aussie phrase, hey. Dude, have you seen the Neighbours channel on Facebook, Nigel? For those of you who don't know, Neighbours is like a wonderful show. Like a wonderful drama that went for 40 years in Australia. And like the last 3 years, it's been like desperately fighting for survival. And unfortunately, it's finally been cancelled for good. But Neighbours was an Australian soap that went for like 40 years. And, I mean, if you want to see what the true, like, lower middle class Australian culture is like, far out, bro. I mean, watch 40 years of Neighbours. Now, there's some great phrases in that, hey. You know what I always found fascinating about Neighbours? And I'm kind of flattered in a way, because you have so many amazing soaps in the UK, like Coronation Street and EastEnders and all that kind of stuff. And so you guys in the UK love Neighbours more than Australians do. I'm kind of flattered by that, Nigel, because you guys have got some pretty good soap operas. But yes. And so Mike says, I want to let you know, Ricky, if you were having a bad day because the coffee machine didn't work, it's the end of the world around here. People around here would riot. They're so entitled. It'd take more than a broken coffee machine to ruin me and Moe's day. It was a slight inconvenience. No, it wasn't broken. It's just not a very good coffee machine. Yeah. Like, I'm there standing for 2 minutes to get a half a mug of coffee for Moe. I didn't even pour one for myself. I just ran out of patience. Yeah. And so Kung Fu Classic says Paul Robinson's my all-time classic. Dude, he's got one of the most interesting story arc in all of Neighbours. And, you know, like in the start of this series, like in the 80s, Paul Robinson was just like a free spirit, regular young man. And then he became like a ruthless, like, tyrant. And, dude, man, dude, Paul Robinson's so, like, freaking fascinating, hey? He really is. Yeah, he became a financial criminal and then came back to the show, I remember. Fuck it, stick it to the man as far as I'm concerned. Hey, get that money. But whatever. Hey, go, Matt, good to see you. And so Nigel says, the thing is, UK soap operas don't have, like, a Harold Bishop or Alf Stewart. Yeah, what about Lou Carpenter? People go to sleep on Lou Carpenter because he hasn't been in the Neighbours for years. Lou Carpenter was awesome too. Hope you're going great, Matty Sprollers. We also got Big J. Let me catch up with the chat for a second. I'm going to pour one more beer and catch up with the chat. I appreciate you all tremendously. We've got Waltzing Matilda here playing in the background. Once a jolly jumbuck boy billabong under the shade of a coolabah tree. And all the cunties watch as one koi plays games really badly. Will you come a waltzing Matilda will be? Yes. Big J, good to see you. Thank you for coming. Evan, good to have you. Happy Aussie Day, mate. Oh, we're just having beer. It's Australia Day. I get the beer pass today. You guys know I don't drink too often on streams anymore. But it's Australia Day. I get the Australia Day pass. Joe Mangle. Bro. Joe Mangle was like the man. Joe Mangle has not been on Neighbours for like 30, 35 years. But he was like the face of manga, like Neighbours. Like when it first started, hey. Like, bro, you go way back on that one. Cheers, everybody. This is very hard to get. Evan says you're having Chung beer on Australia Day. Nothing gets past Evan, babe. It's really hard to get Aussie beer over here. But so we went to the 7-Eleven yesterday, and I'll let you know the choice of beers at the 7-Eleven. We went to the 7-Eleven. They had Chung beer, it's Thai. They had Singer beer, it's Thai. They had a Heineken beer, which is a mix of Thai and Dutch. And then they had Leo, which is, I think, Sri Lankan, if I'm not mistaken. And then they have, they didn't even have Tiger beer. They did have Budweiser, ironically. They actually had Budweiser at the 7-Eleven. Not Bud Light, like real Budweiser. So, yeah. I'll get a million points if you can guess where that MIDI comes from. Do you know where the MIDI comes from? That MIDI of Waltzing Matilda comes from Brian Lara / Shane Warne Cricket 96. If you're wondering where that MIDI of Waltzing Matilda comes from, it's from Brian Lara / Shane Warne Cricket 96 on Sega Genesis. And I just recorded it and looped it. So that's why it might sound like it's familiar. Yeah, Brian Lara and Shane Warne Cricket. Yes. How you going, Banako? Wonderful to see you. I always preferred Neighbours over Home and Away. The other big one with Neighbours that would always rival Neighbours was Home and Away. I say it rivaled Neighbours, but to be fair, Neighbours would be on Channel 10 at 6:30, and Home and Away would be on at 7. So the great thing was you could watch both, but they were sort of like unofficially fighting each other for popularity. Yeah, I'd probably put 1,000 hours in Shane Warne cricket, hey? On both Sega Genesis and PlayStation 1. Yeah, look, like, basically, like, Chung Beer is like... It'd be like the equivalent of Australians wearing, like, a VB singlet, you know? And so, Kung Fu Classic says, what were your favourite games on the Amiga? My favourite... I love this... By the way, I'm going to answer that question, but I love this. They're supposed to be coconuts, but they look like pig nuts. No, my favourite games on the Amiga were SimCity, Prime Movers. So I like SimCity, Prime Movers, which was like a 500cc motorcycle game. So SimCity, Prime Movers. And the other game I really liked on Amiga... I really liked Shadow of the Beast 2 on Amiga, actually. So the three games I remember enjoying the most on Amiga were Prime Movers, SimCity, and Shadow of the Beast 2 on Amiga. Yes, Azul was pretty good too. I used to like to play a little Azul as well. So it's going to be the Patriots and the Seahawks in the Super Bowl. Geez, that wouldn't be the first time. Well, wasn't there a Patriots-Seahawks Super Bowl back when Tom Brady was... Maybe I'm getting confused. We had a Patriots-Seahawks final before, haven't we? I mean, I don't know anything about American football, but yeah. Yeah. No, I do remember that. Patriots and Seahawks, eh? And so Kung Fu Classic says Shadow of the Beast 2 had the best soundtrack. Dude, graphically it was great, musically it was great. Gameplay might have been questionable, but the atmosphere was nuts. Yeah, Flashback I used to play on Sega Genesis. Prince of Persia on Amiga was dope as well. And so, Payon says, who remembers the greatest American hero? Da-da-da-da, I'm walking on air, I never felt so free. I've forgotten the lyrics. Where could I be? Believe it or not, it's not me. I remember Greatest American Hero. I used to always get Greatest American Hero confused with Flash Gordon. I used to always get those two confused. Yeah, I remember they used to play that in Aussie TV. Yeah. Dude, I haven't seen that show in 40 fucking years, eh? Yeah, they used to have that on TV when I was like a toddler. Jeez, that's how long ago that show was on TV, man. Was it that long ago, was it? It'll be the... so it's the second time. Yeah, second time in like a decade. I need to get some health items here. I'm surprised I can still function like an adult here. Just barely. We do appreciate you all very much for coming in. Forgive me in advance for being a little bit loosey-goosey today. It's Australia Day, guys. And as I said, it's like the equivalent of 4th of July in America for Australians today. We're celebrating our great nation. Yeah, I think the first time I ever saw the commercial for that, I was like 3 years old. So like back, what, 83, 84? It was probably already in syndication by then. How you going, Tristan? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. This was probably already in syndication by then. Oh, I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready, stupid fucking whale. What a dog. What a dog. It's alright, we can get it. Prisoner Cell Block H is one of my favourite Aussie TV shows of all time, Nigel. Straight up, it's one of my favourite shows of all time. I don't know why I'm so fascinated by lesbian women prisoners, but I just love Prisoner Cell Block H. It's a great Aussie drama. It just the nostalgic memories too. Like, I used to stay up late at night on a school night because they played reruns of it in the 90s, late night on TV. And so I was supposed to be sleeping for school, but I'd literally just stay up and like watch it like on a school night. It'd be on at like 11 at night, and then I'd watch it, and then 12 I'd turn my TV off and get my 6 hours sleep before school. No, I would always hope my grandmother wouldn't catch the TV light being on. Because what would happen is my nana would be like, go to bed. And so I'd go to bed, and I'd wait for her to check on me, and then I'd be like, I hope she doesn't see that I turned the TV on. And she God bless her, she was pretty naive. She probably thought I was a well-behaved teenager, when what I was really doing was, like, staying up all night watching TV. Anyway. There you go, Orochi. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. That's a good question. I'm trying to think of who my favourite Prisoner Cell Blocks H character was. I don't know who my favourite character is. I mean, I liked Meg Morris as the prison guard. She was the ultimate baby face. She was a little bit too nice sometimes. Meg Morris, she was the ultimate baby face. The ultimate baby face. But who was my favourite prisoner? I'm trying to think. Who's my favourite prisoner? In the latest show, Breeder Connors was pretty chill, pretty cool. But what about the early show? I mean, I think B. Smith was always total badass, right? But oh, you used to watch Prisoner Cell Block H as well, Tristan? I had no idea. The show would have not been the same if they didn't introduce the Freak. If they didn't introduce the Freak, I don't think... yeah, if they didn't introduce Joan Ferguson, I don't think the show would have lasted as long as it did. I'm stumbling. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a little bit drunk already for Australia Day. Yes. What are we playing next? Oh, we're playing Turtles 3. I deliberately planned this stream around the fact that I could have a lot of beers today. And I just wanted to make sure that everything I'm playing today on the lineup will be above a first grade level no matter what. And so Payron says, my grandma and me used to watch Are You Being Served? Yeah, I don't know when that show originally started, but there was a little bit of a phase where everyone in my school was watching that. I never personally got into the show myself. Man, late night TV was so good though. Like, if we're talking about some of the shows I watched on late night TV between 96 and 98, they included, like, Prisoner. They included, Thunder in Paradise actually had reruns as well. So I used to watch a lot of late night Thunder in Paradise too. And so Kung Fu Classic says, is your audience... No, most of my audience is actually from the US. A fun fact, I actually run my stream on US Eastern Standard Time. We do have a lot of loyal people in here from the Aussie and the UK. But for whatever reason, I don't know how the fuck it worked out. Most of the people that watch me are from the United States or Canada. I don't know how that happened. I don't know how you guys took to this bogan. I appreciate it. I don't know how it happened. But yes, most people that watch One Coin Only are from the US, America. Yeah. I liked how you could just, like, rebel with no responsibility as a teenager, hey? I missed that. I missed that. You could rebel as a teenager and there was still a little bit of innocence there. Yes. Alright, so let's see what boss we got now. Well, this guy looks like the guy from Family Guy. You know that pedo from Family Guy? Look at that big nose. Yeah, he looks like him. Yeah, Kraus. You know that guy? Kraus. Kraus. He's gonna bust out some I had the time of my life. Yeah. Kraus. Fucking hell. Alright, let's try again. I stuffed up. My bad. He's going all over the place. He won't stand still. Oh my gosh, can you just stand still, bro? So he shoots 2 before he comes down. Alright, that's an easy pattern to follow, I guess. He'll shoot 2 before he comes down. So you just have to stop, take a breath, and read the patterns. That's alright. That wasn't a hard one. I still got my coffee here. I've been drinking beer and not coffee. I'm not going to pretend that the 90s was the easiest part of my life there, Nighthawk. But, that's not to say that the media and the 90s was not an easy time for me. But the media and the extracurricular activities in the 90s were still a 10 out of 10. So, they made a hard decade, like, easier. Let's just put it that way. Yes. How you going, Cardinal? Great to see you. We got sponsor Cardinal in the house. Everyone say a big hello to Cardinal. Thank you for coming in today, bro. We got a raid also from Hombe Lobo Gaming. Thank you for coming in, Steve. Welcome to the stream. Ori is in here as well. Andy is in here. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream, guys. Thank you for coming in and celebrating Australia Day vicariously through me today, guys. Thank you very much. Don't forget, today is the day in Australia that a jolly jumbuck camped by a billabong. A jolly jumbuck camped by a billabong today. Happy Australia Day. Do I remember cafeteria food? See, we had a different culture in Australia. In Australia, it wasn't called a cafeteria. In Australia, it was called a tuck shop. And so what would happen is you'd have a little shed, and they'd open up the window of the shed, and like usually the unhappy housewives would be the ones working in the tuck shop, and they would sell you things like meat pie, sausage rolls, donuts, cheap candy, things like that. And so you'd line up, you'd get your food at the tuck shop, and but you entitled Americans all got to eat in tables and chairs, not us in Australia. We had to buy our lunch from a shed and then eat on the fucking floor. So check your privilege, America. You guys all got to eat in tables and chairs in elementary school, not us. We had to go to the shed to get our food and then sit on the floor to fucking eat it. Check your privilege. Anyway. Yes, that was the Aussie tuck shop. Well, I guess I can see that now that you mentioned it. Yes, no cafeterias in Australia. We ate our food out of a shed. Although, with that being said, I mean, you guys used to get sloppy joes at school, didn't you? I kid you not, most Australian kids got their food out of a shed. And so Hombre Lobo says, I never realized our poor nutrition food was actually better. Well, yeah, we had to eat our lunch on the floor after buying it from a shed. Kung Fu Classics, I think that sometimes happens. Hombre Lobo says, I'll have you know my school didn't get sloppy joes. Well, that's a bummer. My kids used to watch a program called Little Lunch, which was set at a junior school. We actually had Little Lunch in Australia. In Australia, we had two things. We had Little Lunch and we had Big Lunch. And so you'd get 2 breaks in elementary school and high school. You'd get like Little Lunch, recess, which would go for like 15 minutes to 30 minutes, where you could have a quick snap and then go back to school. And then you'd have Big Lunch or lunch break, where you get 45 minutes to an hour. And, yes. And so Ori says, I don't remember sloppy joes for school lunch. I'm just referencing more Billy Madison. I'm kind of referencing Billy Madison. I just assumed you guys got sloppy joes. Because I've seen Billy Madison. Ah, sloppy joes, they're extra sloppy. Yeah, I thought Billy Madison. I thought you guys got sloppy joes. Everything we ate was cooked with a box cutter and a can opener. Oh, right. That's terrible. You're paying all that money at the cafeteria for 10 food. That's terrible. Yes. Do I watch Stranger Things? Yeah, we finished Stranger Things. We did. Yeah, oh, crap. I have to start this. And Penelope Pit Stop's a little sluzzy, bro. Oh, come on, man. We're gonna call it Penelope Sluz Stop from now on. Dude, fucking stop throwing your fucking fireballs at me, you little fucking whore. Damn it, dude, I'm struggling with Penelope Pit Stop today. So she shoots three times. Hang on. No, 2 times. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to avoid this little whore and she's still getting me. It's alright, we'll get there. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Chris. We got you though, bro. Alright, we got her. So Damo says hoagies and grinders, navy beans, meatloaf sandwich. That doesn't sound Aussie at all, Damo. Now that's the kind of food I buy here at Carolina Kitchen in Australia. Scott says at our school we got sloppy joes and we also got fried chicken. No, you're welcome, Chris, and I do apologize in advance again that your boy One Coin Only is a little bit of a mess. As I said, full confession, full transparency. One Coin Only is going to be drunk this whole entire stream. It's Australia Day. It's a double whammy for me. It's a double whammy for me, because not only is it Australia Day for me, but I'm going home in 2 more sleeps, and I'm going to be missing my woman very, very much. And so it's a mixture of celebrating our great nation of Australia, but also drowning my sorrows a little bit, because I'm not going to be seeing Moe for a little while. So it's a tricky time. It's a tricky time. However, I'm remaining positive, upbeat, and optimistic. But you can still confess your challenges and be positive about it, right? Like, hey, it's a challenge, but we can handle it positively. That's what we're doing today on One Coin Only. And so Kung Fu Classic says, how would you rank E.T., Back to the Future, Terminator, and RoboCop in order? Okay, so I would rank Back to the Future number 1, RoboCop number 2, Terminator number 3, and E.T. number 4. Now, Terminator 2 is one of the greatest films of all time, but because you only mentioned the first Terminator film, you know, out of all those 4 films that you mentioned, only E.T. I think is not all that. I think Back to the Future is tremendous, RoboCop's tremendous, Terminator's tremendous, E.T.'s just okay for me. So that's, yes. You missed my earlier comment about sitting on the metal benches for lunch at school. I mean, you guys actually got metal benches? I didn't get metal benches at my school. Did you get metal benches? Yeah, it's hard. It's a little bit trickier this time, Nigel, but we'll get there. So Sonny says he's drinking Foster's in a big can. I don't even think you can get Foster's in Thailand. Babe, you ever seen Foster's in Thailand? She's like, I don't know. Yeah, no, I already told everyone what beers we saw at the 7-Eleven yesterday. We're just having Chung beer, fuck it. Yeah. It's like, Chung beer, fuck it. In my cafeteria was a prison, Hombre Lobo Gaming says. We're not even allowed to talk to each other until high school. Wait, you were not allowed to talk to each other in recess? What fucking kind of camp were you guys in? Really? What kind of camp are you guys in? The Hombre Lobo Gaming's trying to tell me at recess they weren't allowed to talk to other kids. Dude, did your parents commit like a war crime or something? What the fuck? What? What, your kids? And so Gerardo says you had folding tables and bed. I mean, that would be the most cost-effective thing you'd think, hey. Yeah, having a bunch of folding tables wouldn't be that expensive. Jeez. Well, look, you know what? As I said, absolute worst case scenario will be apart for 5 months. Like, worst case scenario. But I'm trying to get Moe's visa and get her to come to Australia first. So, it just happens that way sometimes, guys. To be fair, I could do a lot more frequent, like, smaller trips, but that's just so expensive. I prefer to do the bigger trips and spend less money, you know. No, Nighthawk says, sorry, you didn't ask the wrong question. Avril says, I really hated recess, so I got bullied a lot. Oh, yeah, You know what, high school's a rough time, and so is elementary school, but it's also not real life. I got bullied a lot in school. Probably more than anybody, actually. Not even exaggerating that. I've actually been on both sides of the fence. Like, I kind of felt like my high school was like fighting for survival. It almost felt like my high school was a prison, no exaggeration. Yeah. And so Scott says, I like your positivity through adversity. Oh, look, it's okay. I'm lucky because Like, at the very least, when I get home, I can bury my head in work, you know? No, I understand, Chris. And so Kung Fu Classic says, how did anyone bully a 6'4" giant? So I was kind of pretty tall when I was a kid, but you know, I was probably like, when I was in high school, like if we're talking like 10th grade, for example, I was probably like 5'10", and maybe I was probably like 5'10" and 53 kilos. I was like tall and exceptionally skinny when I was 15. So like, in other words, if a big gust of wind came, I would probably blow away. Let's just put it that way. So I was kind of tall, but you know, in 10th, when I was 15, I was about 5'10", and probably 53 kilos. I mean, I'd blow away in a gust of wind, you know. I mean, what are we going to achieve by having a pity party about it? Hey, Nigel and Scotty. I mean, what are you going to achieve? It's just a shame that you know, you're trying to build a life, I guess, and there's so much bureaucracy and like red tape you need to fight through. Hey, it's just like crazy. How you going, Stephen? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Oh, dude, I fucked that up. It's alright, we don't need it. At the end credits of this, I'm gonna pee hard. Hang on one sec. How's everything going, General Insanity? Thank you so much for coming in today. Nigel says, at this point, I thought red tape was just trying to build a driveway. I think I remember hearing a story a decade ago that Ron Dennis was trying to build a luxury driveway. I might have the story wrong. Maybe I'm getting it incorrect. But I think like a decade ago, Ron Dennis, who was like the team principal of the McLaren F1 team, who's a multi-millionaire, was trying to like freaking build a driveway or something, and even he was having problems. I mean, that guy's got endless amount of money. So Hombre Lobo Gaming says that we talked in the cafeteria, the teachers' aides were jealous to be quiet and deny us recess. Fucking hell. Like, you're definitely in a camp. Yes, I mean, some of that old generation has that philosophy that children should be seen and not heard. Children should be seen and not heard. Oh, thank you, General Insanity. I appreciate that, bro. And we're going to keep adding things now. I wasn't expecting one coin only after 8.5 years to get gifted subs. Like, that's absolutely nuts. And so what we're going to do is we're going to add even more badges and stuff very, very soon. I'm excited, man. It's yeah, some pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff. Yeah. Whereabouts was this elementary school, if you don't mind me asking, Hombre? Like, what state and what city? How you going, Stephen? Good to see you. Yeah, we're both doing really good. Are you feeling awake now after coffee, babe? Yeah. I need to have a bathroom break in a little second. This beer is... I'm busting. I'm busting. I can't hold it anymore. I'll be right back. Oh my god. There's something strange in a girl's DMs. Who you gonna call? Simp Busters.
Imagine owning the world's greatest one-coin
in the
songs
Facebook chat. Who you gonna call?
by the greatest voice of our time
Captain Canada. He's our hero.
in a once-in-a-lifetime collection.
2-0. Bag on a stick, fucking Cardi B.
Time Life Music presents
I got a wet slip on yourself.
the Ultimate Kunte Collection.
Work.
69 Sumbish songs, sung by one incredible Sumbish with a joypad.
Keyhole and paralyze the cat. Click, 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 click. I just died in the ass tonight. Got no more fucking energy left.
Ricky John,
Oh, it seems to me you live your life like a cunty in the street.
Ricky Denver,
Cunty road, take me home to the place full of assholes.
and Ricky Iglesias.
Chris will be my hero, baby. He will take the ramen away.
Get the Ultimate Kunte Collection on 2 CDs for just $69.69. But wait,
I'm
Drop
back.
10
Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I don't like to take breaks unless I absolutely have to, but yeah. Oh. Yes. Oh boy. Lucky I'm a little bit inebriated because I've got a little bit of tummy pains right now because we did get a pretty spicy seafood salad last night. It was spicy as fuck. Moe asked for it to be medium. It wasn't medium. It was about 8 out of 10 spicy, wasn't it? It was pretty hot. It was so hot. If you don't ask, yeah. You always ask for your salad to be like medium and you never get it medium. Maybe that's what medium is in Isan, I don't know. Oh. Yeah, it was pretty hot salad last night. I've seen the Senna Netflix series. Senna's one of my childhood heroes, like, when it comes to motor racing. Like, one of my favorite 16-bit games is Ayrton Senna's Super Monaco Grand Prix 2. We've actually streamed that. Yeah, we've streamed it. We're actually due for a stream of that again pretty soon, actually. But I love it. Ayrton Senna's great. Was great. Passed away already, 32 years ago almost? How you going, Mikey? Good to see you on the red. Here we go, we're up to last level. No, I mean... This salad that we had last night in regards to heat was almost on a ghost pepper level. Like, it was pretty hot. It's spicy, and we asked for medium. Just to give you, like, you know, it was like a ghost pepper level of heat, almost. You gotta go, you gotta go. Yeah, I do have, like, the bubble guts a little bit today. Damn it, why on my Australian Day stream do I have to have the bubble guts for? It's alright, we'll get Moe to take over the show later if we have to. Sorry, babe, putting you to work later. Put it to work. Can't. Yeah, everyone wants to see you instead of me anyway. I'm just a fucking bogan. They all want to see you. They don't want to see me. Put it to work. Michael, I'm pretty good today. We just had a light breakfast and then came on. We're looking forward to having some Vietnamese food tonight. We haven't had Vietnamese food in a while. It's alright, Damo. You're allowed to crack Aussie dad jokes on a day like today. Australia Day. Waltzing Matilda. I started singing Waltzing Matilda last night in my worst possible like bogan accent. And I kid you not, Moe did not understand a single word that I sang yesterday. Not one word. Did you, babe? Did you understand any of what I sang yesterday? Not one word. She didn't understand a single word, everybody. She's like, I didn't understand a single word you said. I put on the most exaggerated accent I could for it as well. Yeah. Yeah. I sung it in my most epic Australian bogan accent ever that even Paul Hogan wouldn't have understood what I sung. So I'm just saying. Crocodile Dundee would have listened to my song and be like, ah, she'll be right, mate. So Damo says my regular, pretty much, yes. So everyone wants to know what are my thoughts on Saturday night's main event. Well, let's ask Bowie. What do you think about Sami Zayn now being first in line for the belt? What do you think, babe? She doesn't like Sami Zayn that much, eh? She thinks Sami Zayn's a bit of a busybody that just can never mind his own business. She doesn't like Sami Zayn at all, hey? He cannot mind his own business. Like, he's never been in the title picture, yet he puts his nose in other people's business all the time. So Moe says not only is he nosy, but he also doesn't look strong. So she doesn't, you know, she... Yeah. She says the way he wrestles, he nearly dies every match. She just can't believe he'd ever be world champion. Yeah, like last night on Saturday night's main event, he got beaten to a fucking death. And then all of a sudden he does a haluva kick and then wins. I mean, that's just what underdogs do, but she doesn't like Sami Zayn that much. Yeah, she's not a big fan of Sami Zayn, everybody. Moe wanted Damian Priest to win. She liked Damian Priest. She was going for Damian. And then Sammy won, and then she's like, oh, man. But yeah, like, overall, the match, the Saturday night's main event was okay. I did feel like that the fans were cheated when they didn't even get the match between Cody Rhodes and Jacob Part 2. But I'd be lying if I said that wasn't entertaining. That was entertaining. But I still think the fans were cheated a little bit. Yes. How you going, Eric? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. We got Craig David all over your heart. How you going, Craig David? Good to see you. Monday, it's Australia Day on a Tuesday. We're still gonna drink on a Wednesday, and on a Thursday and Friday, fuck you, I'm gonna have a Foster's. Yes, how you going, Craig David? Good to see you. Right, we're gonna load up Turtles 3. Where's Turtles 3? There it is. Alright, cool. I need to play a beat 'em up now, because I'm probably going to have a few drinks today. And, alright. Sammy's going to lose to Drew in the Rumble too? Yeah, dude. That was a political move. So, obviously, Sammy's going to win Saturday night's main event. because he's half Canadian. And then he's going to be like the headlining act at Royal Rumble because he's half Middle Eastern. So, I mean, it's just, it's a political move, obviously. With that being said, I think a lot of fans are interested in seeing Sammy have a main event match, but I don't think anyone's expecting him to win. Yep. Oh, whoops, wrong button. My bad. Hombre Lobo says, I shared an American reading to Aussie Wildlife and an Aussie Wildlife expert responded. I do like that kind of banter. Oh, thank you, Steve. I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll do Marvel Cosmic Invasion again when I get home. I do really enjoy that game. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoy. Yeah, on a long weekend. I have to message my friends. My friends actually had an Australia Day party yesterday. Like, they did a big DJ event and food. I haven't checked in on it yet. Yeah, Cosmic's up to 4 players. So the Turtles beat him up as 6 and Cosmic, I think, is 4. So still coming after this, we got Star Wars, guys. How many games? Hang on a minute. How many games are we doing? Yeah, we got Star Wars. So this is game number 3, isn't it? Fuck, I can't even keep count right now. So we're going to play this whole game. Then we're going to do Star Wars. So basically, Tatooine is just like Alice Springs. Go on Google and type in Alice Springs. It's just basically Australia's Tatooine, right? So we're going to do this. Then we're going to play Super Star Wars. And then we're going to do Outlander, everybody. Mad Max. Mad Max. Ryan says, what happens on Australia Day? Dude, it's just really Australia Day. Well, technically, the controversy with Australia Day is because it's a day it was settled by the English. But the meaning of Australia Day is a lot more special. You know, for me, Australia Day is just about people. All people in Australia. Whether it's like those that immigrated here, the indigenous, as well as like all the people that have come over here in the past. Like, you know, like, it doesn't matter. Like, man, if you come in here and you live in Australia, we have barbecues, we drink a bunch of piss, we enjoy each other's company, and we appreciate where we live. And for me, that's what Australia Day is all about. I try to take the controversy out of it. I'm not going to pretend that it doesn't exist. But I honour Australia Day for the right reasons. It's because we live in a great country. We got some good people in Australia. And, yeah, that's it. Barbecues and beer. Hanging out with the homies. That's what it's out. That's what it's all about. Yeah. But so the problem with Australia Day, it's like the equivalent of Columbus Day, right? Like, you guys have got Columbus Day. Obviously, you can understand. So that's yeah. Like Columbus Day. Yes. And so, no worries, General Laddie, thank you for coming in, lad. Dude, I appreciate you very much. You get that rest, eh? General Laddie, everyone salute General Laddie, you say? General. What is my favorite Leisure Suit Larry game? Geez, that's a random ass question. Well, you're assuming that I've played a lot of Leisure Suit Larry games for starters. So, alright. The Leisure Suit Larry games I put a significant amount of time into was the first one, obviously. I played a lot of Leisure Suit Larry 2 back in the day as well. I also played a lot of the 5th one. And I thought there was a game. There was also a game I have on Switch called Leisure Suit Larry, Wet Dreams Don't Dry. That was kind of like a modern remake of the first one. That was also very good. So they're the 4 Leisure Suit Larry games I've played. I just love how you assume I'm a little pervert, but yes. Nighthawk, don't you even worry, man. No pressure. Like I said, it's such a big game changer that we have gifted subs now on YouTube. And as I said, you guys get everything you need off a $4 membership, right? But if you do want the extra perks and to support more, their option is there. But dude, man, like, it's not an expectation, Nighthawk. It's not at all an expectation. It's just good to have other options, right? Yeah, all through his, yeah, yeah, right, Nigel. Kung Fu says, I actually found your page because you posted a short of Leisure Suit Larry 1. Yeah, gotcha. Well, the first one was the one that I played the most. First one was the one I played the most. The first time I ever played Leisure Suit Larry, I was probably about 11 years old. Maybe I was 12. No, I was probably 11. Maybe 12. 11 or 12. My neighbor had it on his computer next door. We used to play it on his old PC. And then the rest was history. First time I played it, I was about 11 or 12. John says you never played Leisure Suit Larry. Oh, bro, you missed out, eh? You missed out. I appreciate you all coming in very much, guys. Happy Australia Day. As I said, if you're in the United States, I know that there's a crazy weather system going on right now. I hope you guys are staying warm. Just so you guys know, this is my second last stream in Thailand too. We got one more stream tomorrow, which is like Beat or Eat It a day early. And we're just doing Beat or Eat It. Very small stream tomorrow. And then you guys won't see me for 2 days. But after that, we'll be 100% back to normal. But yes, a lot happening in the next few days, guys. Hombre says I'm actually hunkered down right now. How you going, Jeffrey? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm only here for 2 more sleeps, guys. Got here. I'm hoping I can beat Bebop without a death. I don't know what my chances are of that today, but sometimes you just have to believe. Well, what do you guys think of, by the way, speaking of believe, what do you guys think of the whole MFT and Wyatt 6? Dude, I'm so bored with it, hey. But let's just admit now, I've tried to give it a chance. I've tried with it, just stick with it long term. And let's just call it what it is. The Wyatt 6 is not connected with me at all, eh? The Wyatt 6 is not connected with me at all. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate that. Oh, damn. I just got donkey punched. Alright. By the way, if you could please hit the thumbs up button, that'd be amazing today, guys. Thank you, Kid David. David says Happy Australia Day. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you very much. Master Rogue Assassin says, Ricky, how's it going? I'm very good, thank you, mate. Been messing with jam sessions on the DS. I got curious. I wanted to see what the... That's all going over my head. But if you're, like, musically inclined, Master Rogue Assassin, respect. I was never a real musician. Don't forget, I was just a DJ. DJs are not real musicians. We just press buttons. It's like, you know. But yeah. I'm not even talking about that. Like, I don't even mind that the White Six are a mid-card act. But it's just not interesting. It's not even that. I don't expect people just to win all the time. I just want meaningful sort of like storytelling. The White Six just kind of feels like they're just there. They had a really, really hot start when they came in. And then it's just like, they've just been there. It's just like, it just feels like a placeholder act. It's like, nah, not feeling it. Then the MFTs are not interesting either. How you going, Nikki? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Ryan says the East Coast is getting hit pretty hard with a snowstorm according to the news. Far out, man. Yeah, I mean, I remember Timmy was in here the other day and he said, like, it's so freaking cold where he's at that they had to mix a different chemical into the ice. He said salt wasn't cutting it. Yeah, stay safe, homies. Stay safe. It's alright, it'll be good. We'll be here for a good few hours to distract everyone anyway. I can only imagine what everyone's heating bill is going to be as well. How you going, Wildy Rug? Good to see you. I hope you're able to keep I mean, obviously, being where you're at, you're probably okay, but I hope you're keeping warm there, James. You know what? I'm going to crack one open on the house, everybody. I'm going to crack one open on the house. I hope you guys have got beer or whiskey in the house as well to keep the body warm. There we go. It's Australia Day, everybody. It's Australia Day. Well, that nice frosty beer. There we go. 33 Fahrenheit with clear skies. Still pretty cold though. You're looking at about like 0 degrees, aren't you? That's like 0 degrees still in California. Yes. I have to turn this off. Let me just reload the emulator. Sorry, guys. Let me just reload this. Don't worry, I've got a save here. I think I've got a couple conflicting sound cards going on. I'll fix that later on. Alright. Computer sometimes has a mind of its own. You gotta love modern technology, hey? Alright, we got this. You have to do a shoey for Australia Day. Well, I'm not doing shoeys today, but I am drinking beer. The only shoes I've got in the house are expensive shoes. I'm not putting shoeys in my Adidas or Nike shoes. I'm sorry. The only shoes I've got here packed are the wonderful shoes that Moe packed for me as a gift. I ain't doing shoeys out of them. Hombre Lobo says it's minus 2.8 Celsius here. I'm surprised you don't have lower temperatures in your neck of the woods. Use my wee shoes. No, I'm not. I've already ruined a pair of her shoes. I'm not. I'm not. Sorry, babe. I'm not. Yeah, she only got her good shoes here too. Damn it. I think the most important thing... I mean, look, you know what? I'm not going to lie. Having a shoey is a cherry on top. I'm not going to lie and pretend that it's not. The most important thing is that I just drink beer for Australia Day. That's the most important thing, guys, okay? Australia Day, beer. That's it. Alright, we got... Jeez, I got so lucky there. It's 19 today in Arkansas, apparently. Little Rock is freezing, eh? Currently 9 degrees here in Wichita. Well, we have a phrase in Australia, it's colder than a witch's tit. So I'd assume that a place called Wichita would be quite cold. Hey, go on, Nikki Carter. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. We do have a phrase in Australia, oh, it's colder than a witch's tit. It was made famous in a comedy called Bill Laurie, This Is Your Life. Remember that? Remember that comedy, Damo? Yes. Dude, I don't know why the sound keeps dipping. I'm getting really, really fucking annoyed with this emulator. I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know what's happening with the sound card right now. But it's starting to really fucking piss me off. If it happens again, I'll just manually turn the sound up. But, yeah, it's really annoying. It's just randomly fucking dipping now. How you going, Jeffrey? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Hey, so Kung Fu says, am I a Lando Norris fan? So, like, objectively speaking, I think Lando Norris is a great driver. And I think he deserves his success. Oh, dude, it's so hard to talk about, right? Because I do think there's a lot of politics in F1. Do I think Lando Norris... I think Lando Norris and Oscar Piastri were both equally deserving of, like, the championship. I really do. I think they were both equally deserving. I think there were a lot of factors that happened in 2025, and Lando ended up getting it, so be it. I call shenanigans on a few things, but with that being said, I'm not taking anything away from Lando's talent. I mean, he was going to be a future world champion no matter what. But I don't hate Lando Norris. I kind of hate McLaren and the UK freaking media. I don't like them very much. Well, I don't hate Lando. I think the best driver of the season was probably Max, to be honest. The fact that, like, Max was driving an absolute piece of shit this year and he was still in the title hunt. I think Max was probably the best driver this year, to be honest. Like, McLaren was far and away the best team on the grid, and Max was just able to keep up in that piece of shit Red Bull. I think Max was probably the driver of the season. Hey, so AC says, how's you, Australia? Pretty good, man. We're just having fun, playing good games, good company. Is it your birthday today? I had no idea it was your birthday, David. Happy birthday, man. Guys, King Red, David's birthday. Once a jolly David camped in a one-coin stream, and it's his birthday. He's a good cunty. Happy birthday, David. Yeah, happy birthday, bro. Oh, Sammy, happy birthday for yesterday, you little legend. Is Sammy in here right now? Happy birthday, Sammy. Kung Fu Classic says, do I think Verstappen has the... I think Verstappen and Senna have a lot of similarities, to be honest. I do think... So I think Senna's a legend. I think modern F1 is kind of boring, that Verstappen's not going to get the same level of credit. And, you know, it's so hard to compare two completely different generations of motorsport, isn't it? Like F1 in the late 80s is so different to F1 now. And so, but, you know, and Senna was kind of a flash in the pan too. Like, Senna did so much in a small period of time. Like, Senna debuted in 84, achieved a lot in 10 years, and then passed away. I think Max has already been racing longer than Ayrton Senna did. That's a crazy thing. Like, Senna was only around for 10 years and the poor guy died. Max Verstappen's already been racing longer than Senna. Yeah, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sammy. Happy birthday to you. I can't do the second verse, by the way. I can't do the second verse for Sammy because he's not an adult. Stephen, thank you for the big 100 stars, by the way. We're going to do more Aussie screens here. What do we got? Let's see what we got. Here we go. Thank you very much, Steve. I've got Aussie screens here today. Australia Day. My sound just dipped today, and I'm just, again, it just dipped again. Every time I play a thank you screen, my sound is dipping. And I'm starting to get really fucking pissed off here, eh? Every time I do that, it fucking dips. I don't know what's going on with my sound cards today, but I'm about to fucking lose it, eh? I'm about to fucking lose it. But let's reload this again. There we go. Cool. Well, that's a lot of information, David. Kung Fu Classics, thank you, man. Kung Fu Classics, man, that's very generous. £5. Kung Fu Classics says, Happy Australia Day, by the way, man. Thanks for all the replies. Have a beer for me, too. I don't drink. That's okay. I keep my drinking down to a minimum and just on special occasions these days. I appreciate you looking out, man. Thank you very much for today. What are we going to do? What other Aussie screens have we got? Let's have a look. This one.
G'day. In about 30 seconds, I'm going to be tasting this. Foster's, the golden throat charmer. Try it next time you're having a beer.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you, Kung Fu Classic. Thank you for looking out today. Foster's, the golden throat charmer. Try this time next time you're having a beer. Thanks, brother. Yeah, we've got all the Aussie screens loaded up today. Can't believe I already have to pee. Man, I can't believe how much I'm going to have to pee today. Hey, I only went to the bathroom 30 minutes ago. Oh, dude, it's just running right. I've only had half a coffee, too. alright. When we get to the end credits of this game, it'll be fine. What? I don't even know. What are we playing next? Oh yeah, Super Star Wars is next, right? Sure. Oh, we got him. I totally cheesed the fuck out of that dude. That's apparently only 4 levels. I feel like I've been playing this game so much longer than that. It's only 4 levels. Oh, whatever. They say Foster's is Australian for beer, but I mean, look, I would say, honestly, if I had to guess, I would guess between 0.5% and 1% of the population drink Foster's. It's hardly Australian for beer. Ryan says it feels, oh really? Fuck, I don't know. My concept of time is like completely skewed when I'm drinking. Nick says, will there be a stream tomorrow? Yeah, we're doing Beat or Eat It a day early, and then I'm heading back home. I'm doing Beat or Eat It a day early tomorrow. So we actually still have to find our punishments today. I've got no idea what we're doing for Beat or Eat It yet. But we're doing Beat or Eat It a day early. Yes. Get out of the water, bro. What are you doing? Just chill banging down there? Fucking asshole. Yeah, we're gonna do like hot lightning round though. So what happens is every time I lose a round of Beat or Eat It, I have to eat a bug. So we are gonna... Yeah, every time I lose Beat or Eat It, like a game in Beat or Eat It, I'll have to eat a bug tomorrow, and then we'll have a punishment on top of that. Daniel says, what do you usually barbecue on Australia Day? Dude, Australia Day is usually about sausages, lamb chops, and if you're a little bit extra bougie, some steaks. So obviously, steak's always nice if you can afford it. But generally speaking, Australia Day, like I like to grill sausages, onions, and lamb chops. Yes. Steve says for Australia Day, I had a couple hot cocos instead of beer. That's not Australian, you dog. I appreciate the sentiment, but that's not fucking Australian. So Ryan says some nice T-bone. We like lamb chops on Australia Day. Australians love their lamb on Aussie Day. It's funny how most of the world don't like lamb chops that much, but Australians do. Like Kiwis like lamb, Australians like lamb. But a lot of countries find lamb too gamey. I personally quite like lamb. So JK says lamb chops are great but hard to find. Oh, I bet. And I bet in America they'd be so expensive too. Don't forget, in Australia, sheep are running around everywhere. So if you're getting like a roast rack of lamb, that will still be pretty expensive. But, like, lamb chops are not too bad. Damn, man, I'm so sorry, guys. I have to bounce again. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do part 2, everybody.
So you're gonna call
Man, this is turning into a dumpster fire today.
All your favorite Sunday hits.
Be right back.
In one incredible collection.
1 points balls. Informer, super valid, catalytic, espialidocious, licky boom boom down.
Get sounds of the Sunbish for just $9.99 on compact disc or double-length cassette.
I tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, everyone's a cunny.
That's more than 1 hour of full Sunbish hits.
Love is in the air, everywhere Rick turns around. Love is in the air, there's lots of beers to go down.
Then audition other great sounds of the Zumbish albums.
Oh, cunty, how I love thee. This game is an asshole. If you want to take a ride with me, we're going to play lots of shitty games on the stream. Oh, must be the shoey.
There's no minimum to buy. Cancel anytime.
Cafe Queen, giving me power from the coffee bean.
Sounds of the Zumbish is not sold in stores, so call now to get one coin's hottest hits.
Frosty, the snowman, has 2 lots of cold for balls. Jeff watched a one-coin stream, and then he got high.
To order Sounds of the Zumbish, call 1-800-ZUMBISH or send $9.99 plus tree fitty shipping.
Alright, there we go. Sorry about that, guys. Jeez, man, I'm in the wars today between, like, the drinks and the bubble guts. I'm kind of struggling today. Hey, I shouldn't have eaten that chili yesterday, babe. No, it's not your fault. She thinks I'm blaming her. I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying I shouldn't have eaten it. Yeah, my stomach's really hurting, eh? But I can't pause the stream. My stomach's killing me. Oh. You have a good one, Hombre Lobo. Thank you for being here. Yeah, my stomach's absolutely destroying me right now. I feel like my stomach's eating me from the inside out. Huh? Well, my stomach hurts, so that's what it is. Yes. Thank you, babe. Alright. And so Steven says traveler's food. No, it's not traveler's flu, bro. Not traveler's flu, bro. There you go. Moe's giving me the magic medicine, everybody. Everyone's in here to be entertained, babe. Not listen to me complain that I got bubble guts. That's alright. I'll be good in a few minutes. Don't you worry about that, everybody. Oh, cool. Oh, that's alright. I'm always happy when I don't lose that extra life. That works. James says, I love getting lamb at Mongolian barbecue restaurants. Dude, I used to eat at Mongolian barbecue restaurants quite a lot. I haven't found one in a very long time, but when I was a kid in Australia, we had a pretty famous one on the Gold Coast, which I ate at. And then my dad took me a couple times to one in Indooroopilly. It's pretty fascinating. Like they have this like big Mongolian wok, and what they do is you get all your ingredients pretty much frozen, and then the chef will take your ingredients and like cook your food, and then kind of like juggle the bowl before he gives it back to you to make it look extra fancy. But yeah, Mongolian barbecue is awesome. I haven't had that in so long. So Austin says he's driving right now to get some Wingstop. He's having 10 lemon pepper and 10 garlic parmesan. Yeah, very nice. I love the sauce. I mean, it's been so long, I barely remember. But I remember when I went to the Mongolian barbecue, they used to have all the meats and salads and stuff frozen. And you put them in a bowl, and then they'd like cook it for you on a big gigantic wok, which was kind of like a spectacle. I don't know if your experience was the same. How you going, Darren? It's great to see you. Thank you very much for being in here. But that was my experience anyway. Well, what's our next game again, guys? Oh yeah, Super Star Wars is next. Awesome. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, I couldn't tell you the last time I've seen a Mongolian restaurant anywhere. And you know, Australia's like such a big multicultural country, and you can get food from everywhere, but I haven't seen Mongolian for a minute. Steven says, what do you think of doing a Sonic Racing Crossworld stream with your followers or subscribers? I think you overestimate how many people own Sonic Racing Crossworld. So there's two challenges. Would I be willing to do a Sonic Racing Crossworlds multiplayer stream? Hell yeah. But here's two things there, Steven. I think you underestimate how many people own the game. And even if they do own the game, it's about being able to get everyone together at the same time. So to think that you're going to get a full lobby of people playing Sonic Racing Crossworlds is very naive. The only reason I can get a lobby of people playing Mario Kart 8 is because Mario Kart 8 is one of the most top-selling games of all time. And even that is a hard game to get people to join. So you've got but fucking no chance of getting a whole lobby for Sonic Racing Crossworld. Yeah, shitty wall, shitty beef, shitty chicken. That's like one of my dad's favourite episodes of South Park, the Mongolian episode, Shitty Beef. Sonic Frontiers is a good vibe. I owned that game for a long time and I never ended up dive bombing into it. Nigel always told me it was a pretty fun game today to play, but not really an exciting game for streaming. I always believed you when you said that, Nigel. Yeah, no, would I like to do Sonic Crossworlds Racing in a multi? Yeah, absolutely I would, but not enough people own the game. I think you guys underestimate how lazy the internet is these days too, guys. Like, I've got such a wonderful community, such a wonderfully loyal audience. That doesn't mean people hate steps. You know, people hate steps. People don't want to go to any effort. People just want to be entertained with a low barrier of entry, right? So the moment you're like, okay, we're doing this multiplayer game, set this up, come in at this time, they're rolling their eyes. They're like, I just don't want to be bothered. I just want to watch. Like, I think, like, as fun as what multiplayer gaming is, I think you legends underestimate how lazy human beings are in 2026. It's like, shut the fuck up and just entertain me, Rick. You know, that's kind of the vibe, right? I'm going to come in when I feel like it, fucking entertain me, you dog. And that's okay. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to entertain everybody. I'm here to make sure everyone has a good time. I'm here to let you, you know, I'm like, cheers, bar. Want you to forget your troubles for a while. But the moment I start introducing steps, okay, we're doing this, it's like, shut the fuck up, Rick. Just play games. It's alright. Exactly. Austin says people don't want the labor pains, they just want the baby, and that's fine. That's what I'm here for. I preferred Zelda. I preferred Zelda, Jeffrey. I always lived for Friday afternoons when I'd see the Zelda cartoon. We are experimenting a lot, though, with that being said, with more slow-paced games at the end of the night. Like, I never thought in a million years I'd put this on, but very, very soon we're going to do some SimCity at the end of the night. Like, you know, just think about it. You know, you do 3.5 hours or 4 hours of high-intensity, like, retro gaming, and then you calm the night down at the end with some SimCity. Like, dude, there is a place for slower-paced games, but you're just not going to, like, base your whole stream around them, you know? Good night, Craig David. Thank you very much for being in here today, you legend. I appreciate you so much. Oh, I've had a couple little technical issues today, guys. Thank you. Not nothing too major, but thank you for fighting through it today. Welcome to YouTube, David. So what's the rest of your week looking like anyway, James? What do you got going on? Babe, my stomach's better already. Thank you for the pill. Yeah, my stomach's feeling way better already. Yeah. I thought I was going to have to stop the stream at one point. That's how much it was hurting. And then it's like, yeah, no, that's not your fault. Was your stomach hurting too? Yeah. To tell every, yeah, it was pretty spicy, wasn't it? Yeah, gross. Everyone, look at her. She's too affectionate. Gross. Yeah. You looking forward to Vietnam? We're just gonna be stumbling in there today. Yeah. No, I mean, don't forget you can get the chili paste. Just don't put it in your food if you don't want it. Yeah. Jeffrey's like, yeah, we are in the room. Everyone's like, get a room. We are in the room. Everyone's like, we are in the room. This is the room. Ah. Look at that, those 4 turtles look like they all want to jump on top of April at once. James says I'm going to be working until Thursday, and then I'm going to check in my elders and see if anything needs to get done. And Austin says you all need Jesus. Well, it sounds like Jamesy doesn't, but maybe I do. We're on the tail end of the game finally. We're going to get through this. Thank you once again to everyone who is watching today. We hope you're enjoying the stream. We've sort of mixed a few, like I said, we started with Trojan, which is kind of like that post-apocalyptic Mad Max vibe. And then just, you know, we got Turtles and Wacky Racers here just for the fun element. Then we got Super Star Wars because, let's be honest, Tatooine is like Alice Springs, Australia. So we got Super Star Wars, and then we're going to be doing the main event, which is Outlander, and it's a Mad Max video game. So that's going to be our big vibe at the end. Oh, so Carly says, I super like it here. Variety is great, but I lurk. No, that's okay. It's all good. I appreciate you coming in. Dude, that's becoming more and more the culture in 26. I take it less personally than I used to, man. As long as you guys are in here, you're being entertained. It's just crazy to think that I've nearly been streaming for 9 years and that you can actually be a part of someone's day that's never even said hello in 9 years. So just imagine how surreal this is. That you've been doing content for someone for 9 years and you don't know that they've exist because they've never said hello. Like that's pretty surreal, hey? That's like really surreal. Yes. But I appreciate you taking the time to message Carly. Thank you very much. Yeah, good vibes here today. There we go. We got Steve with a followage of 2,419 days. It's a pretty big followage. It's a pretty big followage. I usually die 3 or 4 times in that section, so that's okay. It's probably a slight exaggeration, but it went pretty clean. How you going, Timmy? Timmy, we were just talking about you, like about 30 minutes ago, just hoping you're keeping warm and everything's okay. But that we brought you up in conversation 30 minutes ago, just simply for the fact that we were saying that we're in your neck of the woods, ice is not cutting it, salt's not cutting it on the ice right now. How you doing, Timmy? Everything all good? No, we're just talking about how cold it is in your neck of the woods that that ice is not cutting it on the roads. We're just bringing that up. Oh no, sorry. Ad popped up. Yeah, freaking capitalism, baby. Oh, we're just talking about the ice in your area. We were saying you're conducting science experiments. Yeah, Una, you've been a big part of our stream for a long time. Yeah, fighting snow and sleet. Yeah, I feel ya. Are you back at work again already now? It's so fascinating how you have, like, homemade remedies for the ice. Like, I've had multiple people tell me that beetroot juice work. Dude, that's crazy. Like, so what do? You're getting, like, tinned beetroot. Because in the supermarket in Australia, you can get tinned beets. And they come flooded in, like, that purple juice. And so that's what you do. You're getting tinned beets and just... Like what? So what, you're getting tinned beets and you just open up the cans and pouring the juice on the ice, or what are you doing? Timmy's getting ready for work again. Yeah, in Australia you can get those big ass cans of beetroot. Each can probably comes to half a litre of juice. Yeah, we like to put that stuff on burgers in Australia, bro. Beetroot's a popular burger condiment in Australia. You put, like, yeah. We put them on burgers over here. Or over there. I mean, I'm not in Australia right now. Whatever, I'm confused. I'm celebrating Australia Day in Thailand today, everybody. How you going, Spallone? Good to see you. Timmy says, I'm tired. I plowed and changed so many trucks last couple days. My body hurts. Fuck, man. Yeah, you freaking work hard, my brother. Oh, damn it. Yeah, man, Timmy's trying to keep this world functioning in this cold, eh? The levels themselves are pretty tricky, but the bosses not so much if you cheese them. There we go, we got him. That's probably like the 4th boss I've managed to kill with 1 health left. Yes. As I said, in Australia, we're celebrating Australia Day today. This is like, I guess you could say, the equivalent of like a 4th of July in the United States. This is the day once a year that Australians celebrate and drink a whole pile of booze and eat a whole pile of food. Australia Day, everybody. Damn it, man. As I said, I know you guys are like snowed in and a little bit stressed out today, guys. If the chilled vibes is what you need today, we're happy to bring them to you today. I can understand. I understand that there's a big bad world going on out there, and I can understand as well. My friends in America probably finding it just a little bit tough to be hyped right now. I can understand. There's a lot of stress going on out there right now. We got you covered, guys. Look, either way, no matter what the vibe is, we're gonna keep you distracted for a good handful of hours today, everyone. Whatever you need from me, I can deliver for you. I just hope you guys are all okay today. But just so you know what we got coming up, guys, we're doing Turtles 3 here. It's almost finished, and then we're gonna do some Super Star Wars. And then we're going to try and beat as much of Outlander as what we can today. JK says, I'm hyped. I got a week off work. Dude, I mean, I'm glad that you're hyped. I can get a good feel for the room, though. It's, I know my friends in the US, like I said, from what I've been told from everyone in here, 30 of the 50 states are being affected by the severe weather. And that's like half the fucking country, bro. That's nuts. That's nuts. I mean, even Wildy Rug's in California. Even he's in 0-degree temperature right now. Have I ever finished? Yeah, I finished it 2 times on stream and 1 time behind the scenes. I have. You probably didn't see it because we finished it on whatever Wednesday, so it was probably after you went to bed. But yeah, we have. I know how to beat Outlander. Outlander's a rotation game now. But for the first time in like 8 years, Outlander's actually a rotation game. I love Outlander. I know it can be a little bit repetitive, but I don't know. For me, that's part of the chilled vibe late at night. I just like that you go driving from like a checkpoint to checkpoint, then you go scavenge for supplies, and then you... Like, Outlander's like the original survival game. You've got all these survival games that have the same loop now in 2026. And then Outlander came out, what, 1991, 1992? And then you've got the driving sequence. And then you've got those times where you need to go to town and get bullets, ammunition, food, petrol. Dude, Outlander's the original survival game, bro. So Damo says, be careful passing through Purchaser's Hole. I will. Oh, thank you, Eric. Yeah, you're all good, bro. I mean, whatever you guys need today, hey? Damn it. I think once we get to the 500,000 points, we'll get one more. Oh, no. Fucking bastard motherfucking titty sucker. Fuck. There's nothing worse than when you die, and then there's like a full health around the next corner. Oh, you have to be a special kind of cunty to do that to fucking at 1 coin only on Australia Day. What's wrong with you? The health is right there. You couldn't have stayed alive for more than 5 seconds, you stupid fucking turtle. Come on. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Man. I swear some of you sumbitches need to move from Kansas, hey? Like, snow and tornadoes? No thanks. Why are you all living in Kansas for? You guys need to get your fucking asses out of there, eh? It's snow and tornadoes? No thanks. That's a no from me. So, Mikey says that I enjoy Saturday night's main event. What'd you think of Sami Zayn winning Saturday night's main event, babe? I guess we should have seen that coming. We should have totally seen that coming. It's a political move. Did I enjoy Saturday night's main event? I mean, it was a good show, I guess. It was a good show. Just despite any results, it was a good show. Oh, there we go. We actually got a pizza again. Well, dude, there's two reasons. Don't forget, so you got... it's a double whammy with Sammy because you've got, like, Sammy's hometown, which is why he won. But then he's also part Arabic. And so if Sami Zayn's in a world title match in Saudi Arabia, it's like the Saudis are cheering on a hometown boy, right? And so it's a smart political move. How you going, Kid Jackson? Good to see you, brother. Thank you for coming in. It's just a smart political move. Mikey says, I don't think he'll beat Drew, though. He's got no chance of beating Drew. There's no way that they're going to have Sami Zayn headlining WrestleMania in like a world championship scene. No way. You know what I think they're going to do, though? Like, don't forget, like, WrestleMania next year is in Saudi Arabia. Bet you anything Sami Zayn is a headliner next year. Bet you freaking anything. WrestleMania 2027, I bet you Sami Zayn is a headliner for one of the belts. I bet you. I'm calling it right now. I'm calling it. I'm calling it. Sami Zayn's a headliner for one of the belts next year. I'm calling it. I'm calling it. How you going, Luciano? Good to see you. How you doing, Luciano? You keeping warm? We're almost out of here, guys. Almost out of here. I think a few lives will be enough for Shredder here. Oh, dude, I just... Fuck off. Really? Who do I think the top 5 NRL players of all time are? Oh, that's a hard one, man. Oh, that's a hard one. That's gonna have so much bias in it too. I'm not gonna just base it on like performance. I'm gonna base it on like leadership as well. And I think you have to kind of put Cameron Smith in there just based on leadership and longevity. You have to. I can't see how you're not. Just based on leader, like he's a general, that guy. So I think you have to put him in there. I know a lot of people are probably going to put Johns in there as well. That's a tough one. I'm trying to think what else. Dude, it's a hard one, hey. I mean, look, Thurston, Johns, Smith. Who else would I pick? Oh, fuck, man. Like, geez, you put me on the spot here. I mean, straight away, I'm putting Thurston, Johns, and Smith in there. Leave the other two with me. Yeah, Thurston, John Smith. So Ryan says I can go with a slice of pizza right now. Dude, we've been eating way too much pizza. We ate some 12 a.m. Pepperoni pizza the other night, and it's like the best pizza I've had in forever. It was so good. Yeah, I can't believe you guys are getting Patriots and Seahawks again. Hey, that's crazy. How you going, Chuck? Nice to see you, dude. What about you, Daniel? You got to answer the question. You think Inglis, Slater, Benji? They're good. They're good picks, dude. Benji, yeah, right. Benji's a good pick too, actually. Slater and Inglis. I mean, they're also great players, dude. Like, I mean, it's hard to not argue with that. How you going, Nicholas? Thank you very much. Nick says hopefully it's a very happy Aussie. Yeah, pretty cruisy, man. It's a cruisy one, thank you, bro. We're having a happy day. Oh, so Dan, sorry about that. No, guys, I'm just I'm just gonna level with you. I apologize. I think when I fly back home, the day off is probably gonna do like a world of good just to clear their head. I ain't complaining about being tired or anything, but I've just got a little bit of the fuzzies, I think, from like so many days in a row. So forgive me, and I'm not gonna lie. I've noticed it. I felt over the last few days I haven't been as good as at catching like chat and notifications. And I do humbly apologize. I make no excuses. Just sometimes it happens, right? But I do want to give a big shout out to Daniel, who has been watching for 100 streams in a row, which is absolutely fucking amazing and incredible. I think that's a reason enough to pour some more beer, eh? Let's pour some more beer for Daniel. Daniel, 100 streams in a row, man. That's nuts. 100 in a row without missing one. Thank you very much. We're going to pour another Aussie Day beer. Cheers, Daniel. We appreciate you. Oh, gosh. Thank you, brother. And there we go, Darth. Thank you for the 9 months too, you legend. Yeah, bro. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I know I'm kind of letting it slip a little bit. I'm not doing it on purpose. Just a little bit too much input sometimes. Yeah. Oh no, it's Chung beer. We don't have Aussie beers here in Thailand, but I can still drink beer for Australia Day. Still drink beer this Australia Day. Good night, Mikey. You take care. Thank you very much. Oh gosh, I got the burps. Yeah, I just got the brain fuzzies at the moment. I don't even know what's causing it. It's just, yeah. So Nicholas says, what's the reason for Australia Day? Well, I mean, look, Australia Day is the day that we got settled by the colonisers. But that's not why I celebrate Australia Day. Australia Day is just about everyone that lives here getting together and just showing appreciation for where we live. And so whether you're Indigenous, whether you're like Anglo-Saxon, whether you're like someone that's immigrated here from Asia or whatever, doesn't matter. We celebrate with barbecues and beers, and we're like, thank you, Australia. And that's basically what the day means to me. So, yeah. That's the gist of it, really. You never heard of it before yesterday? Oh no, I mean, yeah, it's we do it once a year, bro. We do it once a year. Give me 1 second. We just beat that sumbitch. Yes. Derek says you like the Short Circuit movie, Johnny Five is back. Yeah, we made that poster a couple months ago, but I improved it today. Just gave it a little bit more pizzazz. AI tools are a little bit better now. Well, let's go on a Super Star Wars and then we'll end up doing some Outlander, eh? Again, if you guys would like to help us out 100% for free today, we just ask you legends to please hit the thumbs up button. That would be a tremendous service. Thank you, everybody. And what do we got? Super Star Wars. Here we go. You alright, baby? Oh, look at you. Yes. Oh, that's alright, babe. You relax as much as you want. You still got a good few hours before we take you out for food. Moe's excited for Vietnamese food today. Yes. How you going, RJ? Good to see you. Thank you for the love, bro. I appreciate you. Da da, suck my nuts, lick my balls. Now, I'm most nervous about this game, because let's be honest, this is probably the hardest game on the list today. So, if we can beat this sumbitch, then all we have to do for the rest of the day is drink drive in Mad Max. Yes. If you think about how delirious, like, Mad Max probably was, because he had such a shortage of food and water, it'd be no different to how I drive today, I don't think. Damo says, well, I did make a crack at hitting the... Thank you, bro. Yeah, I kept the cup full a couple times today. I seen a Predator versus Johnny 5 post, everyone picked Johnny 5. Yeah, so you talking about the ones that I did. Because, yeah, I did a Predator post, and I did a Short Circuit post, and ironically, I think the Short Circuit post was more popular. I thought the Predator post was going to be more popular, but everyone seemed to, you're right, everyone seemed to be more excited for a sequel to Short Circuit, so fucks me. Yeah. It's interesting, isn't it, Ryan? So poor kid Jackson says he snowed in. Are you still in Maryland, bro? I can imagine it'd be freaking cold up that ways. Stay safe, G. I hope you and your lovely lady are doing well. Yeah, well, that's the thing. At least when I play this on emulation, you got save states. If you're playing this on PlayStation, oh, you don't get that luxury. Yeah, it's freaking brutal. Wonder if we're gonna get another gun here or not. Probably not. The only level I like, there's two levels I really hate in here, and one's at the beginning. When we have to jump up that sandcrawler, it's like, oh, it's annoying. There's a lot of blind jumps as well. But we'll get out of there as best we can today. I always found it very amusing. It didn't matter if it was like an 8-bit game or a 16-bit game. I felt like the difficulty in a lot of the level design was out of whack. It was not unusual for like beginning levels to be harder than later levels in some of these games. Yeah, no, it's been a while since we played Super Star Wars. You might have been at work. We do still play this game once a month. This is a once a month rotation game for sure. But it has been a minute. When was the last time we played this? About a month ago, probably? Yeah, probably a month ago. I am C-3PO. I'm a little cowardly robot. Disassemble me. I'm useless. Alright. What's up, baby? It's back in stock. We will go film the rest of that tomorrow, baby. Yeah. We're actually having a little bit of there's a chain over here called Mr. Donut. And Moe's like, oh my god, they have a gourmet tiramisu donut. And so we went to two different Mr. Donut stores yesterday. And we filmed going to Mr. Donut thinking we were doing a vlog trying this big gourmet donut. Then they ended up being out of stock. And we were like, oh man. But what we're going to do is we're going to go back tomorrow and film part 2. And we're going to turn it into a big, like, adventure in getting the holy grail of donut. So we're kind of turning it into a big fucking weird vlog. So we're going to try and find this holy grail of donut tomorrow. Or maybe even tonight, spontaneous, hey? I mean, if you want to do something after Vietnamese food, babe. Yeah, whatever you want to do. Yeah. Or whatever you want to do. Oh, we're going to head towards the sandcrawler now. Yes, this is my least favourite part of the game. Having to jump up this thing is a sunbish. You think the knockbacks are bad in Castlevania and Ninja Gaiden? The knockbacks in this is fucking useless, eh? And I think the one tricky thing that's not spoken about enough about Super Star Wars is the invincibility window is actually quite low. It really is. No, that's alright, Ryan. Yeah, the invincibility window is so low in this. It really is. Gotcha, Jeffrey. There it is. I'm trying to find a safe spot to save here in a sec. There we go, that might be one. Save there. So yeah, I mean, even just with a... Okay, the knockback wasn't bad in that section. I was expecting it to be a lot worse. Alright, so we got that. Alright, we're fighting through this area. It's kind of like a Sonic level in this, if you think about it, because it's not like a linear path to the exit this level. You have to go front, back, around. It's pretty crazy. Oh, we're gonna go over on this side. We're almost out of here now, though. Great. Oh, see, now we're all the way back to the bottom, but that's why we have save states. So we have save states, so this game can't be a cunt. I'm allowed to say cunt. It's Australia Day. That's our word. That's our word. We get the C-bomb pass in Australia, everybody. We get the C-bomb pass. And if you don't like it, too bad. Fucking Australia Day. We got this. Oh my god, no. Fuck off. Oh, this is it's a no. I was about to save then too. Oh, this sucks. Dude, there's so many blind jumps in this, eh? There's so many blind jumps. Oh, rack off, bro. Don't you even fuck with me right now. Don't you even be fucking with me right now. This is not... I'm saving. There we go. Fuck you to the moon, you little slut bag on a fucking asshole. Hang on 1 second. Yeah, that's bullshit. That's absolute bullshit. There we go. We're saved there. Good to see you still in here, Aussie. Josh, happy Australia Day. Right, we're out of here. There we go. Waltzing Matilda, who bloody killed her? Let's go. Alright, in we go. It's alright, we had a couple of hiccups there with the jumping, but we got through it, guys. One coin only is all about overcoming adversity, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, here's the next one. We're all about overcoming adversity. Let me inspire you every single day with my overgrown man-child video game skills. I remember there's a hidden room in one of these walls somewhere. I can't remember which one it's in. Is it up here? Oh, maybe not. There's a hidden room where you can get a whole pile of extra items. But I've forgotten where it is. It's been a minute. Maybe it's on this side. Maybe it's over here. Oh well, I can't get in there now. No, that's all good. Imagine how good the technology is going to be in about a decade. Like, batteries will just give you like 20 hours of charge. If you can't do everything you need to do with 20 hours of charge, then you're the problem in 10 years. But yeah, like in 10 years, we'll get like 20 hours of charge, bro. It'll be a game changer. You know, this is going to sound really funny, but do you know what used to fascinate me probably more than anything? Do you remember when you get those calculators for school? I remember back in like the early 90s, you needed to get a calculator for school. We're talking like sort of like late elementary school. So like in 1992, 1993, as part of your curriculum, you needed to get a calculator. But they were like solar powered calculators. So it was always fascinating. Like you'd be running like your calculators at school off solar power. And it's just like, bro, we need more electrical appliances like that running off solar power. Yeah, run those old calculators off the solar power. James says, anyone you're hoping that will debut in the Rumble this year? Well, I mean, look, I'm hoping we get Obafemi. I mean, yeah, we need to get Obafemi this year. And Sol Ruka would be good too. Obafemi, Sol Ruka. And anyone else I'm hoping for? Obafemi, Sol Ruka. It's a good starting point. What about you, James? How you going? We've got Proper Music in here. Good to see you. Poor Proper Music says he has to work today too. Stay safe out there, brother. Yeah, my guy, stay safe out there, eh? Man, I got too many people flattering me today. As I said, like, guys, I appreciate that you like my stream. But like I said, I wasn't intelligent enough to be a doctor and a lawyer, so here I am, right? So I appreciate the flattery, but you don't need to flatter me that much. I do appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, Jacob. I think we're maxed out our weapons now. Fantastic. You think Little Jimmy's long overdue? Oh, I'm pretty sure R-Truth, with his popularity at the moment, will be in the Rumble. I know R-Truth is going to have a Rumble moment. Obviously, I don't know what it is at this point. But I'm pretty sure R-Truth is going to have a Rumble moment. Where is this? We've passed it. We've passed it. I can't remember where it is, but it was closer to the start of the level. It's alright. We've maxed out our weapons anyway. We don't need it. But it was closer to the start of the level. I don't know how many secret rooms this game has in total, but there's one in this stage. There we go, we got that sumbish. That's alright, we didn't do too bad there. Alright, we're rescuing R2-D2. Tell you what, babe, that deluxe frickin' Americano is gonna get me going through the rest of the stream, eh? I've got an awesome mixture of like strong black coffee and beer. Like, I've done like a chemistry experiment today, guys. And my body's filled with an experiment of like black coffee and beer, as you guys in New England say, God bless you. So between the beer and the black coffee, I could go for about 8 hours if I wanted to. Just saying. But by the way, big shout out to the Patriots. Well, I think that the Patriots will win because they'll find a way to misinterpret the rules again to their advantage. So I think the Patriots will win. I think the Patriots will win. The Patriots will find a clever way to misinterpret the rules. That's a South Park reference. And so Chris, you know what? We could do a beer for that too. We could do a beer for that, Chris. Chris says poverty plate time and give me the knife. I mean, close enough. I want to drink some beer, Chris. Close enough. But yeah. You know, I actually don't have the give me the knife screen loaded right now, Chris, because I only temporarily, because I removed it for Aussie screens today. So I will bring back give me the life tomorrow. But the good news is, Chris, I will never ever remove the poverty plate. The poverty plate will forever be a staple of OneCoin only. Because I'm an entitled motherfucker. Let's bring it out. Here it is.
Please,
Here it
sir,
is.
I want some more.
What? More? G'day. In about 30 seconds, I'm going to be tasting this. Foster's, the golden throat charmer. Try it next time you're having a beer.
Where is it?
You got a pen? You want to write this down? Get fucked. Oh, by the way, your beer's shit and you're almost out of it.
Thank you, Chrissy Ogle. I appreciate you. Yeah, no, I'll bring the Gimme the Knife screen back after Australia Day. I just need to make room for the Aussie screens. Yes. Yeah, everyone keeps bringing up Brady and Belichick, eh? Yeah, he's too busy banging 20-year-old supermodels. God bless him. It's okay. Living his best life. I mean, you got to spend your money on something, right? You got to spend your money on something. It's either cars, yachts, or booty, I guess. I mean, all three if you got his level of money. So, it's all good. Chrissy Ogle, thank you for everything. Here's a toast. Happy Australia Day, everyone. Thank you very much. Well, yeah, as I said, we only removed that for one day to fit in all the Australia Day screens. So don't panic, don't be alarmed. But as I said, I can only have a certain amount of screens loaded at once. Otherwise, my stream client crashes. So, no, give me the knife. We'll be back tomorrow. Thank you, Chrissy Ogle. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, give me the knife. We'll be back tomorrow. Back tomorrow. It's fine. I just need room for Aussie shit. It's Aussie Day, bro. But last time I checked, George Benson isn't Aussie. I think I went backwards. I think I actually went backwards. What a fucking dumbass. I went backwards. Yeah, Rick's drunk. Go home. Dark. Yeah, well. I can't talk. I mean, don't forget, I'm 45, Moe 32. I mean, I'm a Belichick, really. I mean, maybe not that bad, but, you know. Yeah, I can't really point fingers. 3 will be pointing back at me. Hey. You're just a little bit younger than me, aren't you, babe? Just a little bit. Just a little bit younger than me. Hey, we're still full grown-ass, yeah. At least I met Moe after college age, you know. At least I met her after college age. How you going, George? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. What's up, baby? Yeah. 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 Well, why don't... Oh, do you want it or do you think a rip-off? I was going to say, if you want it, we can go tomorrow. But she doesn't... Okay. Whatever you want to do tomorrow to last... We've got a lot of time free tomorrow. No, I'm not one to judge, man. As long as they're two full-grown adults and they're both able to think clearly for themselves, then I'm not one to judge, bro. I think people freak the fuck out. Like at the end of the... Here's the reality. If you're legally giving someone, like, the legal age and right to think for themselves and vote, then you should be able to give them the same thing to do for their partner, right? Like, if someone's, like, legally allowed to vote at 21 and think for themselves as a fully grown adult, then you should give them the same faith in picking a partner too. That's just a reality, bro. So I think 21, like, logically is probably, like, the cutoff. Do I think that's a bit too young for a 60-year-old? Yes. But the reality is that they're 21 and you're legally saying, hey, you know what, this person can vote now, then, well, I don't know. I mean, like, it'd be a little bit contradictory if you said that they couldn't pick other things in their life, right? Like, that's just logically looking at it from that point of view. Tony, thank you very much. Tony, hey, that counts. 5 gift memberships equal a beer as well. Guys, Tony just dropped 5 gift memberships. You say, well, in Australia it's 18, but I'm just being more conservative for my friends in America because you do the whole 21 thing in America, but in Australia it's actually 18. In Australia it's actually 18. But, man, we've got some big thank yous going out. So Tony has just dropped a very generous 5 gifted subs. To Chad, to Michael, to SNK, to Ryan, and to Waxed Earth. Thank you so much, Tony. And Zemo has also, yeah, man, we're going to get our hands up for Tony and Zemo. Let's freaking go. Let's do it. Let's get some hype up in here. Let's get some hype up in here and let's get some beer. Let's go, Zemo and Tony. Thank you very much. I wouldn't worry about it, Spallone. There's no moral issue with that as far as I'm concerned. To tell you the truth, Spallone, I think in your case, a lot of people are probably just jealous. I wouldn't even worry about it, to be honest, bro. Nothing about anything that you just said about that is problematic at all. There we go. We got this one going out to you, Tony. Thank you so much. Got a nice little buzz here. I wish I had Foster's, guys. I mean, the chunk can kind of looks a little bit like VB. This is what Thai beer looks like, everybody. Happy Australia Day, guys. Cheers, everybody. How you going, Steve? Happy Australia Day, Steve. We've also got a really big shout out going out to our brother Gareth Sion over on Twitch. Good to see you, dude. How you doing, man? Everything good on your end? Oh, boy. It's been a long time since I've had this much beer. My stomach's got... So we're about at the halfway point of this game now. How you doing, Steve? Everything all right? Keeping warm, I hope. You streamed Game of Thrones today. Wait, GOT, Game of exactly what? Oh no, Ocarina of Time. I thought it was GOT, no, Ocarina of Time. Gotcha. Yep. Play a little Battlefield 6. It's nice to see that EA's brought out another good Battlefield game, because I've noticed that we had a little bit of a rough patch there with the old Battlefield games. You know, with Battlefield 5 was kind of considered a flop, and so was a futuristic one, and it seems like a lot of people are enjoying the 6th one, so it's nice to see that EA has made a respectable Battlefield game again. I can't judge it too much because I haven't played it myself, but I'm just saying it's nice to see that people are enjoying Battlefield again. I'd hate to see the franchise go bust. Yeah, I know. It's been a bit of a concern, hasn't it, Steve? But most people have been in here in good spirits today. Yeah, no, I'm happy to hear it. I mean, I don't want anything to fail, bro. I don't take any satisfaction in any franchise failing, so it's nice to see Battlefield make a bit of a comeback. And Ryan says Battlefield 6 is fizzling out in a bit. Everyone's on Arc Raiders. Yeah, but I don't think that's so much a reflection on that being a bad game. The problem is, like, people are burnt out with live service games. Like, the problem is people are really burnt out with live service games. And in order to hold a crowd, you need to have something absolutely exceptional. I mean, look at Helldivers. Look at Helldivers, bro. Helldivers was all the rage for 5 minutes. And even that somewhat died off pretty quickly. Like, it's so hard to run a successful live... It's never been harder right now to run a successful live service game. It's so hard. And everything's taken a dip. Like, Fortnite's taken a dip. I don't know about PUBG. I'm not in the PUBG scene. I'm not in the Overwatch scene. I know Fortnite's taken a massive dip. But yeah, it seems like Arc Raiders is all the rage right now. I tell you what, I had the opportunity a couple times to get that Suicide Squad for only like $5 Australian. And even I, at $5 Australian, didn't buy Suicide Squad because I knew in order for a game to survive like that, it needs a community. And I don't care if you only can get the game for $5. The fact remains that if no one's playing it, the game is worthless. So even at being able to get it for $5, I didn't get Suicide Squad. Hey, I don't know if you guys ever played that game. Alright, let's go. Is Arc Raiders just, as far as I know, it's like your typical live service extraction shooter. It's a live service extraction shooter, which, again, like I said, those extraction shooters seem to be all the rage right now. So there you go. I didn't even realize it. There you go. So apparently, like, Suicide Squad was given away for free on PSN. Fuck, that's how bad it did, eh? Yeah, how much money did they waste on Suicide Squad? That's probably like $100 million game. It's probably like $100 million, $200 million game. I don't know how much they spent on it, but far out. We were just gonna shoot another 9 Jawas and then we can get the hell out of here, everybody. Alright, there we go. Dude, I'm getting hit from behind. Dude, are you serious? Dude, fuck off. Lucky I've got a save here. You just never know where they're gonna hit you from. Dude, lucky. Fucking hell, this game could suck a big fucking dick, eh? You can't defend yourself if you don't know where the enemies are coming from. Timmy says you like the Remnant 2, that was a cool game. That is kind of like an online... Yeah, Remnant was great. But I found that so incredibly difficult. Like, that is like the Souls equivalent of a shooter. I don't know if you guys ever played Remnant 2. I bought it when it was launched. It's not usually the type of game I would buy. But I was like, fuck it, this looks interesting, let's have a look. And I bought Remnant 2 when it came out. And I was like, holy hell, I thought the game was equally as hard as what it was fun. Like, I enjoyed, even though I was dying every 2 seconds, I actually did find the game really enjoyable. But I stopped playing it, and the only reason I stopped playing Remnant 2 was because I just knew I wouldn't be good enough to stream it. Like, straight up, I can admit my shortcomings. Only reason I stopped playing Remnant 2 is I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm not going to be good enough to ever stream this game. There's no point putting my time in it anymore. But the little time I did spend in Remnant 2, I thought it was a great game. Like, you can absolutely suck at a game and still enjoy it. And that was me with Remnant 2. It's a good game. So Ryan says he did some research. It was $200 million to make Suicide Squad. Fuck me. That's so expensive. And so Spallone says, I didn't hate the Star Wars Battlefield 2. Could have been... No, it was alright. It was alright. It was fun but flawed. I liked it. I do have that game. Dude, the game is brutal, hey. Like, I think if I gave it 100% my concentration, I'd probably do okay. But I'd find a game like Remnant 2 really difficult to play and engage chat at the same time. I'd find it very difficult. They're very difficult. As I said, no excuses or anything. Like, I can admit when I run out of talent, you know. No excuses. But Nigel was actually telling me that the first Remnant's a lot more accessible, so I was actually tempted to try that. But I haven't played the first one yet. God, I love the music in this game. Dude, they got the music spot on in Super Star Wars, didn't they? Like despite all its flaws, they got the music in Super Star Wars absolutely spot on. Absolutely spot on. Dude, the soundtrack in this is incredible. Oh, that happens a lot, hey. Like, sometimes, when you're making these big elaborate games, what happens more often than you realize is they'll start like 6 months to a year of development, and then they'll throw everything in the bin and start again. That happens more often than you realize. And so what will happen is, like, a company might already spend 25 to 50 million on a game, and then start again from scratch. And it's just like, fuck, bro, like, that's... Oh, man. Dude, I love how, like, deregulated the gaming marketplace is now. Because now you can play games on Steam that are made, like, with, like, a 1 or a 2 development team on a $1.50 shoestring budget, and it'll be more popular than a AAA game. Like games like Ball X Pit, for example, No, I'm Not a Human and stuff like that, I'm pretty sure had very small development teams. And I can guarantee you they made more sales than something fucking like Suicide Squad. It's, yeah. I'm pretty sure Megabonk was made by one person. You know that Vampire Survivor style game, Megabonk? I streamed that once. I'm pretty sure Megabonk was made by one person, I'm pretty sure. Sorry guys, I didn't mean to miss all the chat from YouTube. I had an issue with the chat window here, I'm sorry. Tony says, do I have any lamb thank you screens? No, you know what, Tony? I regret not making a lamb thank you screen today. Yeah, you have to forgive me. My YouTube chat completely fucked up. I thought it was really unusual that I didn't have a comment in a while. Good to see you, Kane. Pubs is in here. You're surprised I haven't cracked out an NES AFL or an NES Cricket? I'm probably going to do NES Cricket today. I wasn't going to say anything, but I am probably going to bust out NES Cricket at one point. JK says not as bad as Concord. Buddy Hot as Buggery here for Australia Day in Melbourne. I hope you're having a barbecue. Yeah, no, sorry about that, guys. How you going? Forgive me, everyone. My YouTube chat crashed. I've got it all fixed now. Man, I tell you what, social media sometimes is a cunny, eh? Yeah, I don't want anyone to think I'm ignoring them. Congratulations, Chris, on the 20 stream streak. Yeah, no, YouTube chat's working again. No, I'm not gonna bust out the AFL, but I might bust out the cricket. I always preferred to play NES cricket over Super International cricket, because it was so much easier to hit 4s and 6s in the NES one. It was just a slogfest. These big AAA companies need to remember to hire gamers on their team so they can make games that gamers actually want to play. That's why Steam is doing so well, because the independent developers on Steam are gamers, and so therefore they're making gamers that gamers want to play. Whereas you've got these big AAA companies, they're actually making games that will make them that they think will make the most money for their shareholders. So when you've got companies like maybe not EA anymore because they're private now, but if you think like companies like Ubisoft and stuff, they're making games for their shareholders, whereas people on Steam are making games for gamers. And I mean, you can see the results firsthand. No, I used to play a lot of NES AFL with my friends growing up. It's been a while since I played it, but I've got it downloaded. I mean, if you ask me if I prefer to play cricket or AFL, I'd prefer to play cricket. But I've got both games. There you go, we got that sunbish. Out of bounds on the full. I always found it very impressive that they were able to get, like, voice clips on an NES game. The fact that they were able to get, like, voice clips on an NES game was pretty sick. They got the voice clips in the cricket game, too. Oh, I can handle Super Star Wars on easy mode, but I don't think you'll ever, like, see me play this on normal or difficult. I think easy mode and this is enough of a challenge for me. We're doing alright today, Ryan. We're doing alright today, we're doing alright. Doing alright. As I said, we got great games, great company, and beer here today, everybody. Happy Australia Day. And you know what, the reason we're playing Super Star Wars today, like, pubs, like, if you think about it, Tatooine is really just Alice Springs. Like, if you think about it, like, Tatooine is nothing more than an Alice Springs or a Mount Isa. So, I mean, yeah, Super Star Wars is based in like, Alice Springs or Mount Isa. So, I mean, Super Star Wars, I mean, it doesn't get more Aussie than Super Star Wars. So, yeah. Maybe a Cooper Petey. Tatooine looks a little bit like Cooper Petey as well. A little bit like, yeah, maybe Cooper Petey. And so, yeah, Pub says Super Star Wars is just your average day trying to get to the pub in Alice Springs. Exactly. It's crazy to think that Alice Springs is the most dangerous part of Australia and also one of the most fascinating tourist destinations. Like Alice Springs is like one of the most fascinating tourist destinations and also one of the most dangerous parts of the country. I don't know, it's a fascinating place, Alice Springs, isn't it? I don't know where it's ranked on the most dangerous places in the world list. We need to do some research. Go on Google and type, find out where Alice Springs is ranked in the most dangerous places in the world list. I'm curious. I'm curious to know where Alice Springs is ranked. So Aussie Josh says, I'd rather shave with a broken beer bottle than ever go to Alice Springs. Well, you see, you're kind of torn, right? Because you got the culture in Alice Springs, but you also got a severe chance of death. And so, although currently Alice Springs is more of a wretched hive of scum than villain, yeah, it's crazy. Ryan says Jawas are just koalas. Is that right? Josh says Darwin. Darwin seems like fun, to be honest. They actually used to do a live stream about a while ago from a nightclub in Darwin. And the locals in Darwin seem to know how to have a good time, eh? I would totally go party in Darwin. I remember in Brisbane, a lot of Brisbane DJs would actually go to Darwin 10 years ago for DJ sets and stuff. So they have a little bit of a party scene in Darwin. I never got the invite myself, unfortunately, but a lot of people in our community went to Darwin for DJing. You know, it's funny that you say that. Like Zemo says, is Alice Springs Australia's equivalent of Compton? I think Compton gets a bad rep, because I think in the 90s, I think most people agree that Compton was like really, really dangerous. But what I've heard on YouTube lately is that Compton has like been modernizing a bit. And so like everyone always references like Compton, right, as being like really dangerous. But apparently Compton's not as bad as what it was in the 90s. Apparently there's a lot more worse spots than Compton now, apparently. I don't know. I can't. You know, look. I'm not American. I can't have an opinion on things I don't understand. I'm just going by my research on YouTube. Apparently, Compton's not as bad as it used to be. Apparently. And so Rimok says, yeah, I live in LA. Compton's not that bad anymore. Apparently, Compton's modernized a little bit. So Vegas says, according to Google, Alice Springs is currently ranked as the most dangerous city in Australia, correct? And consistently appears amongst the top 20 most dangerous cities globally. Fucking hell! So Alice Springs is amongst the top 20 dangerous cities in the world. Let that sink in. Because you've got places like freaking Haiti and freaking... so you got Haiti and... What are some dangerous, like, Central American countries? So you between, like, Haiti, some Central American countries, places in Asia, and the United States. Apparently, Alice Springs is in the top 20 most dangerous cities in the world. And that's not including all the shit going on in Africa, too. Like, fuck, are you serious? Dude, that's crazy. So top 20 dangerous city, you wouldn't think that about a city in Australia, would you? Yeah, Alice Springs is no joke. Fucking hell, bro. That's crazy. I'm gonna save you. Sorry, guys. I'm kind of fucking this up right now. You know, you're talking about places like Honduras as well. Honduras, Venezuela. Like, God, come on, man. There we go, we got this. Hang on. It's crazy. It just seems so surreal that a city in Australia would be in the top 20 most... It seems so surreal. Yeah, it is. And Pedro says, yes, I'm from Venezuela. It's as bad as it sounds. Dude, I've seen some vlogs from there. And the people in there seem so incredibly lovely, bro. It just seems to be like, obviously, a lot of a lot of desperation. I mean, obviously, I have so much respect for you, bro. I hope you're not doing it that tough, eh? I had to reload. This is one of my least favorite levels. It's pretty freaking crazy. It's so hard, this game. It doesn't help the fact that I'm like a little bit intoxicated right now. Well, let's see how we go here. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm sorry, guys. I might have to farm for some health here. This is so hard. This is so freaking difficult right now. So freaking difficult. It's so fucking difficult, this section. I don't have enough... Dude. Oh my god, bro. Unreal. Unfucking real. We'll get there, guys. I know I'm doing really terrible here now, but this is so fucking hard. This is the worst boss in the game. If you can get past this sunbish, you're good. But it's like the worst boss in the game. He's a fucking headache. It's the worst boss in the game. Save here. Alright, there we go. So we'll save here. Hopefully we can get him. You need some health. I know. I really fucked this game up. I'll admit it. But we'll get there. As I said, I'll admit I fucked up a little bit today, guys. I'll admit it. I'm gonna admit it. I fucked up today, guys. I fucked up. But we got him. Babe, do you want to say a quick hello to everybody? Yes. So don't forget, this is all about trial and error, guys. We got this. We got this. All about trial and error. We got this. The hardest levels are all now done. Well, I'm surprised you can't see Alicido. This is Super Star Wars, mate. I loved how Family Guy did a skit about these TIE fighters, and they actually had, like, TIE people flying in the TIE fighters. They're called TIE fighters, babe, but they've got no reference to, like, Thailand. That's just what they're called. But, yeah, I don't know if you've ever seen Family Guy. I don't think Moe's ever seen Family Guy. Yeah. Was it Blue Harvest or whatever it was called? Yeah, Super Star Wars. Thank you, Spallone. There you go on Earth Puma. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Yeah. There you go, Jody. Wonderful to see you as well. Thank you for hanging out. Sorry, we managed to get some saves here. How you looking, Jody? You keeping warm? I hope you're keeping warm right now, mate. Ah, that's why we have saves here, so we don't get fucked up by that. There you go. Save state, save lives, everybody. Look at that. Save state, save lives. I just realized it feels like yesterday that we're at Centara Bay and we saw the Thai Air Force. Remember when we saw the Thai Air Force here? Doesn't feel like it was that long ago. It was like months ago. It's crazy, hey. It feels like just yesterday we were hanging outside and like, who's that? Oh, it's a Thai Air Force. Like, I remember we had that conversation. It's like 5 months ago. Crazy. Dude, I can't believe it. The time has gone so quick this year. Dude, they're just coming. Look at how many TIE fighters there are. Oh my gosh. Dude, time is... 2025 is probably one of the quickest years of my life. But for better for worse, 2025 was one of the quickest years of my life. Easily. It just absolutely flew. Are we almost out of here finally? Here we go, we got it. Probably have to jump underneath the defense droid. Because we have to shoot its asshole in this. There we go, there it is. Vegas says, I love how only one more week until Sami Zayn wins the title for... Dude, it's not going to happen. I understand why you think that's going to happen, because they're going to be in Saudi Arabia. Sami Zayn's a hometown boy, I get it. But you love how Damian Priest always said that Sami Zayn always has a habit of sticking his nose in other people's business. I mean, we've been talking about it for months, haven't we? All of us. Even Moe, who is a casual wrestling fan, is sick of how Sami Zayn has not earned it and is always sticking his nose in the main event picture. Like, she even says it. Like, bro. So Sami Zayn's annoying as fuck. I think there's such a big place in wrestling for the underdog. But the underdog is supposed to be likable. So Sami Zayn is not likable anymore. He was very likable when he was in the bloodline. And, dude, he's not likable anymore. Sami Zayn just keeps putting his nose in other people's business. It's really fucking annoying. Like, Sami Zayn, fuck off. Bro, like, really. Sami Zayn's annoying. How you going, Tony? Good to see you back, man. Thank you for hanging out. Patrick, nice to see you too. Thank you for being in here. Jamaz, welcome to the stream. Dude, I might need a reload here, actually. There we go. Alright, there we go. We got this. Damn, I'm low on health. We're in kind of trouble here. This has not been my world's best playthrough of Super Star Wars, but sometimes you do have to get a little bit lucky in this. The biggest issue in this game is you don't get much of an invincibility box. It's one of those games where you take a hit and then you can constantly take a barrage of hits. And so I would say the biggest issue that makes Super Star Wars so difficult is no invincibility window. Most games have a big invincibility window. You know what, Chris from Vegas, I play Super Adventure Island 1 on Super Nintendo, but I'm not as experienced at the second one, so I can't really have an opinion. I do remember seeing that the second one felt a lot different, but I do play the first one from time to time. Not often, but sometimes. We're actually due a playthrough of Super Adventure Island, actually. You going to sleep, babe? I need to pee again in a sec. Yeah, I can't stand Sami Zayn right now. Look, I think there's going to be a point where Sami Zayn's super over underdog-wise again, but I can't stand Sami Zayn right now. I don't know if it's bad booking or if this is all done by design right now, but Sami Zayn's really unlikable. Like, fuck off, Sami. Dude, I don't think there's, like, I think most of us will admit that when it comes to McDonald's, the breakfast item's better than the dinner menu. But the breakfast menu's better than the dinner menu. But with that being said, there's just there's just something about a McDonald's cheeseburger with, like, the pickle and the ketchup that you can just crave. Like, a McDonald's cheeseburger is great. I'm trying to not pee myself here, guys. I can't believe how much I've had to go to the bathroom today. I'm trying not to pee myself right now. My God, I'm busting to go to the bathroom. Oh my gosh, my bladder hurts. Ryan says go pee. I don't think you guys understand how cutthroat social media is. It's pretty sad when you don't take a pee break because you're worried taking a pee break will hurt the stream. That's where we are in social media in 2026 though, guys. I'm worried that taking a pee break will hurt the stream. Pee break! I take a pee break! It's the stream is ruined because I had a bathroom break. Yes. This is where we're at in 2026 social media, everybody. Pee breaks ruin the stream. Just something about McDonald's nuggets though, isn't there? Like you'll have nuggets at like the Burger King or the KFC, and they're not as good as McDonald's nuggets. As long as they're fresh, there's just something about McDonald's nuggets, isn't there? Dude, I'm trying to get on that platform up here. Where's the platform at? There we go. I was gonna say, where the fuck is that platform, dude? There we go. I like that in a lot of countries, the McDonald's have finally made Big Mac sauce an official condiment. Because people love Big Mac sauce, bro. Whether it's on their burger or they dip their fries in it or even their nuggets. People love the Big Mac sauce. So it's nice to see that McDonald's is recognizing that as a condiment as well. They did that for years with the McChicken sauce. Everyone was always talking about how amazing the McChicken sauce is. McChicken sauce is pretty good. But the Big Mac sauce is the same standard, if not better. So, exactly, Big Mac sauce is awesome. That's what I mean. It's so good. How you going, Mondo? It's great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Welcome to the stream. don't know, like Big Mac sauce goes with everything. You can dip your nuggets in it, you can dip your fries in it. I think Big Mac sauce goes with everything. It really is a special sauce. It really is. Yes. So sponsor Cardinal says if you take a pee break, you're still streaming if you think about it. I'm going to try and get through these next 2 levels and then go through the bathroom in the end credits. I'm going to try and get through these next 2 levels. The next level that we're doing, the top part of like the trenches, is one of the hardest parts of the game though. A bit of a headache. Let's make it work. Let's make it work, everybody. The rebels are fighting back against the Imperial Army, everybody. Chris from Vegas says Big Mac sauce reminds me of Thousand Island dressing. Thousand Island dressing is a little bit more sweet, though. Whereas Big Mac sauce is not as sweet as a Thousand Island dressing. I like Thousand Island dressing, but it's a little bit on the sweet side. Yes. We'll save here. We're like about a third of the way through this. Oh, dude, did I really fuck that up? Dude. Just hold the shoot button here. Just hold down the shoot button. That should help us. Suck my nutsack. Suck my nutsack. Dude, I need to shoot 8 towers still. Dude, really? This is bullshit. I need to shoot 6 dude, fuck off, bro. Really? Dude, man, this level can suck a fucking dick, eh? How you going, New Beginning? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. This level can suck a fucking voodoo. Which is, yes. Voodoo is an appropriate word for Australia Day. It is. There we go. We'll save here. There we got most of this now. Dude, fuck off, bro. So half the time you'll shoot a tower and it won't even blow up. I mean, I can't lie about this stuff. You've seen it for yourself. Half the time you will shoot a tower in this game and it won't even blow up. Like, I'm not even lying. You've seen it for yourself. Like, the collision detection, bro. Like, you've seen it. You know I can't lie. You know, you guys are watching the same stream as I'm playing, and you know I can't lie. I can't just make up shit. You've seen it. You've seen it. Shooting the tower and it doesn't even blow up. You've seen it. See, look at that. I was shooting that. You saw it. You saw it. How you going, Mally? Good to see you. You can't make this shit up. You guys know I'm telling the truth. See, look at that. You can't make this shit up. You can't make it up. It's bullshit, bro. You can't make it up. Dude, you saw it again. Like, what are you supposed to do when that happens? What are you even supposed to do? All right, let's go do the Death Star now. Right, we're gonna get out of here.
Stay on target.
I usually focus on shooting the fireballs in this rather than the enemy ships. Just that's my strategy. Trying to shoot the bullets so you don't take damage. That's basically where we're at. We've done a pretty good job of it today. I think Darth Vader gonna come out and go blah, 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 blah in a sec. Yeah, there's Darth Vader.
Stay on target. Stay on target.
Right, there it is. I'll be right back, homies. Oh my god. Yeah. Everyone, we need a hashtag justice for Chewie. Where's Chewbacca's medal? Justice for Chewie. Yeah, there you go, Earth Puma. Yeah, justice for Chewie. Yeah, give Chewie his medal. Exactly, Alan. Earth Puma's like justice for Chewie. Damo's like justice for Chewie. Oh, it shouldn't be Australia Day. Maybe we should make today Wookiee Day. Justice for Chewie. Alright, everyone. We are going to load Outlander now. For those of you who don't know what Outlander is, it's like Mad Max. Outlander is Mad Max. It was supposed to be a Mad Max game. For some reason, Micro fucking whatever they called didn't get the license. So they had to call it Outlander. But this is Mad Max. There is nothing more Australian on Australia Day than Mad Max. So that's what we're doing today. We're doing Mad Max. Mindscape, excuse me, yes. We're driving across the wasteland, and we're going to try and survive today. That's what we're doing. Fucking let's go, Mel Gibson. Let's go. Mel Gibson. How you going, Pablo? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Mel Gibson. Mel Gibson right now, drink driving. He's had a bunch of Foster's beer. Steven says you could have played Rescuers Down Under. Yeah, but it's my stream, cunny. If I want to play Outlander, I'll play Outlander. Fuck, I love it when people tell me what I should have done. My stream, cunt. Fucking, if I want to... There's nothing more Aussie Day than the C-Bomb. Want to play Outlander? I'll play Outlander. Yes, Outlander. Yeah, dude, seriously. People are always telling me what I could have done for Australia Day. Americans telling me what I could have done for Australia Day. Fucking Australia Day, bro. From as an authentic Australian here, he wants to do Mad Max. So all you're gonna do is we're gonna drive between towns and then pull over for supplies. Yeah, so Moe's like, Outlander. Still gonna show you that episode of South Park. Yes. Here we go, here's the first town, everybody. And so, yeah, damn right, Nighthawk, thank you very much. I appreciate you. There we go, pulling over. All right, let's get supplies. Steve says, I like that scene in Children of the Corn where the guy keeps yelling at Outlander. Yeah, they ripped that off as well in that South Park episode. Do you remember that South Park episode where all the parents got arrested for falsely being PDFs and the kids had to make their own societies? So that episode was a mixture of like Lord of the Flies and Children of the Corn. It was a very clever episode of South Park, actually. They're very clever. But yeah. Yes. Go and get those supplies, bro. I have to admit, in hindsight, if I had the performance in this room, I'd play this on Steam Deck, because I've installed this on the Steam Deck, and I'm not going to lie, on Steam Deck this looks like a million times better. But the next time I play this when I get home, I'll put it on the Steam Deck. I just don't quite have a good enough internet today to remote play it. But on the Steam Deck, this game looks absolutely mint. Absolutely mint. And so Pub says nothing more Aussie than a big rock in the middle of nowhere. Well, quite. Now, I'm not doing too good in this first city, am I, Damo? There you go, we just shot ourselves a bish. Shot ourselves a bish. They're not dropping any more supplies. I wish they'd drop the gas. These chicks usually drop the gas. But not this time. Hopefully we can get some more gas before we leave. Nah, not in here maybe? There it is. Gas is worth more than gold in 2025, bro. Like 2026. Gas is very valuable in this universe. Very valuable. We need to get back to our car. Should just be around this corner. There it is. Let's get back in our car and fuck off, everybody. Maybe she'll drop more gas. Damn, we got the Sluzzy twins over here. It's alright. Drop some gas, you jabroni. Nah. Well, let's get back on the road. We'll pull up the map soon. Yeah. Pub says grab the Sluzzy twins, chuck them in the back of the Kingswood. Nah, the panel wagon, bro. The Ford panel wagon. The shaggin' wagon. Can't fit them in the Kingswood. We're gonna put them in the back of the shaggin' wagon. That's what we call it in Aussie, the old shaggin' wagon. That's what all the Dole Bludger surfies used to drive, the shaggin' wagons. And enough room for their surfboards themselves and whoever they wanted to bang on that given week. The shaggin' wagon. Yes. Happy Australia Day, everybody. I mean, I think it's supposed to be Damo. Damo says, aren't you driving an Interceptor? So the last person I knew to ever own a Shaggin' Wagon was a Greek Australian, and he wasn't even a surfer. So the point is that would only have one other purpose, and now he's got a bunch of kids. So I rest my case. The last person, yeah, he wasn't even a surfer, so it only served one other purpose. I wonder how far we are from this next checkpoint. I haven't really done too good on the health front this run, but that's okay. Let's have a look at the map. I don't think we're too far away from the next checkpoint. This totally looks like Alice Springs. It totally looks like... You know what it looks like? They've taken a bunch of, like, mountains, like hills inspired by Uluru, and then just put, like, a bunch of them, like, side by side. That's what it feels like they've done here. It's almost like they're trying to do the Australian version of the Grand Canyon here or something. We know where the inspiration for the background comes from, but they've done it on steroids. Of course, Joshy. I try to be respectful where I can, bro. Of course. There we go. Okay, we got to continue here. Fantastic. But that's what it looks like on steroids. It looks like they've slapped like 5 of them together. Get the supplies, keep going. We're a little bit out of gas here, guys. A little bit short in gas at the moment. Oh, there it is. You do have to get lucky with the RNG in this game, because sometimes you get a bunch of gas cans, and sometimes they just won't drop, and you have to keep like pulling over on the side of the road to get enough. So you just have to get a little bit lucky in this game sometimes. It's a pretty small town. There's not much to farm here. But I mean, okay, we'll get out of here now. We got enough gas. Get out of here. Here we go, everybody. We're playing Mad Max the video game. If you're wondering what we're doing, Outlander, Mad Max the video game. Happy Australia Day. Happy Australia Day. Dude, I haven't seen rain in so long. Hey, probably going to get a couple rainy days once I get back to Aussie. But I've been in Thailand for 2 months. And since I've been here, we've had like 1 shower and 1 like full rainy day in like 2 months. So in 60 days, I've seen rain twice. So I'm kind of missing rainy days, I'm not going to lie. However, the flip side is when I come back in here in mid-year, it rains every single day and you get sick of it. So it's funny how that works out. But yeah, it hasn't rained here in ages. There's just like never any rain. Oh, I bet there is. I bet you're sick of it. I bet you're sick of it, Josh. Yeah, but we had a storm probably maybe 5-6 weeks ago. Like in the village, there was like 1 day of storm, and that's it. We haven't seen anything since. Just no rain, good weather every day. Damo says where he lives, you can drive all day and the road just continues to look like this. Yeah, I think Micropros did their research, Damo. I think they definitely did their research. They did their research. Let's have a look at the map. We were in Eckerstown and we're about to hit the next checkpoint. All right, let's see what's in there. Mel Gibson, not too bad behind the wheel, I'm just saying. He's doing a pretty good job here, old Mel. All right, here's the next town, everybody. When you hear the indicator, that's when you pull over. You have to pull over on the left side, that's the rules. Have you noticed that this game's also a left-hand drive as well? I mean, that should give it away that this is based in Australia. You have to pull over to the left. And the car's also a like a right-hand drive car, excuse me. Right-hand drive, not left-hand drive car. So you drive on the right-hand side, and you have to pull over to the left. I mean, bro, come on, it's Mad Max. Damo says, once I had you on in the car while you were playing this and I was driving on exactly the same roads. Dude, I'd love to see where you live. I told you, one day I'm going to help myself to your place and just move in, Damo. Brace yourself. I told you. I told you, Damo, I'm going to help myself to your house. Chris, is that what would screw me up big time compared to... Yeah, exactly. Like, I can handle, like American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator. Like, you'll see me do the truck simulators, and I can handle it just fine. But in real-life traffic conditions, I'd probably have a headache. There's no more supplies here, guys. So, yeah, we're a little bit low on gas, but we might make it to the next town. Yeah, we're a little low on gas right now, guys. A little low on gas. All right, let's get back on the road and do the best we can. Yeah, let's get back on the road, everybody. What was that town called? That town was called Blast Point. It did kind of look like that town was torn a new asshole, didn't it? It looked like a blast point. Alright, let's keep it going. The goal of this game is to drive from one side of the country to another and then grab yourselves a Foster's beer. That's the goal of this game, everyone. If you just come in, welcome to One Coin Only. We're all about nostalgia with a smile and some new stuff thrown in. Today we're trying to get the almighty Foster's beer. My goal, Damo, is to actually beat this in one sitting. We've beaten this a good handful of times on the channel now, but I've not beaten this in one sitting. So I would like to beat this in one sitting one day. I think the whole game to beat takes roughly about, I think 3 to 3.5 hours in one sitting to beat this. So it's a bit of a commitment. We did this across a bunch of whatever Wednesdays back in the day. I'm a little bit short in fuel. We've got the check fuel light on. Let's have a look at this checkpoint. How close are we? Jeez, I don't know. We might have to pull over and scavenge fuel. What happens is if you run out of supplies, you actually have to pull over and scavenge between towns, which is a bit of a headache. But you do have that option. Hopefully we can make it to the next checkpoint. I just don't think we have enough gas, guys. I just don't think we do. That doesn't look too good right now, does it? Bro, where is this next town? It's taken forever. Where is this next town, G? I ran out of gas. Bro, I ran out of gas. I ran out of... We got no fuel, everybody. Dude, what? I didn't even realize I was running out of health. Well, we gotta continue, so fuck it. Fuck, I didn't realize we were running out of health. Let's have a look at where our... Okay. So we look, the bad news is we have to start back from the last checkpoint. The good news is that we have a full car of gas. So, alright. Dude, I wasn't even... Dude, really? Fuck you to the moon, you fish-face sluz bag. Come on. Alright, let's do better this time, everyone. Let's do better. That's our last continue, though. We don't want to do that too often. That's a bit rough. We don't have any rockets left either. So, Damo says he had lamb for Australia Day. It's tradition on Australia Day to eat lamb. And so, Damo says he got himself a lamb kebab. Yeah, nice choice, bro, because that's an infusion of, like both Australian and Turkish or Lebanese culture right there. So, the western suburbs of Sydney would be very proud of you right now, Damo. Yes, I do love myself a lamb kebab. They're brilliant. Yeah, you can get fuel cans off-road. I ended up dying before I could brake. Like, I ran out of gas, and before I could get out and scavenge, I died. I didn't even realize I was low on health. But I ended up losing all my health. So, yeah, I couldn't scavenge for any gas. But yeah, if you run out on gas, you can get out the side of the road, yes. You can, of course. Again, the early part of Outlander's harder than the middle. Like, the middle part of Outlander's, like, pretty easy because you've got a big abundance of supplies. So the hardest part of Outlander is the beginning and the end. But the middle part of Outlander is quite easy because there's just such an abundance of supplies. And, but as you can see, like, I've almost not made this checkpoint again. I've had a bit of a rough run here now. Dude, I'm almost out of health. Again. And it's not like I've been careless, it's just brutal in the beginning. Dude, I'm almost out of health. It's crazy how hard this is in the beginning. I need to pull over and get some health, eh? Dude, I'm fucked. I'm so screwed. Yeah, I'm dude, really? Alright, we should be fine now. Oh, there we go. We got the health at least. So we got some health. It's brutal though. It's absolutely brutal. And there's like a mine. There's like mines here. Jeez. Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully they'll drop some gas. Well, we got some health. We might have to pull over and again in a sec, but... Yeah, alright, let's just get back in the car. If we have to pull over again for gas in a sec, so be it. How are we going checkpoint-wise? We got to be close. See, look at that. I just ran out of gas again. Fuck. Oh, this is brutal. It's only the beginning of the game, too. Alright. Alright, one more farm. Jeez, it really does feel as dangerous as Alice Springs, this game. It really does. This game is not called Mad Max, it's called Alice Springs Simulator. Alice Springs Simulator is the game we're playing today. Welcome to the stream. Alice Springs Simulator. Yeah, Alice, who the fuck is Alice Simulator? Yes. Oh, here it is. This is the next town. We'll make it. It took so long to get to this town, it took 3 whole cans of gas. Can we pull over here? Oh, dude, I missed the checkpoint. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. I'm trying not to miss. Dude, come on. Just get to this checkpoint. Come on. And reverse. I'm trying to pull over at the right spot. Hang on. Trying to pull over here. This game is being a bit of a cunny, isn't it, right now? Here we go. Alright. Can't pull over. Pull over, dude. Fuck off, man. Oh my god. Oh, let's do this again. I have to... Fucking hell, this game's being a cunt. Oh my god, I was just trying to pull over. Why is it so hard to even just fucking seriously? I want to fucking punch fucking something. Oh. There we go. So here's the town. Now let's pull over and finally see. Alright, there we go. Now we can pull over. That doesn't count as pulling over. You have to go all the way off the road. You have to go all the way off the road, bro. Jeez, man. Why is it not enough just to brake? Why is it so important that you have to pull over like completely off the side of the road? Like, dude, just stop the car and go in the town. It's not that freaking hard. Alright, here we go. One coin only. He's having a moment right now, everybody. He's having a moment. Oh, that was radioactive food. See, we don't have a Geiger counter. Later on, we can get a Geiger counter and protect ourselves from radioactive food. It's actually a short town. Oh, dude, are you serious? All the food in here today is radioactive. Far out, man. It's crazy. Yeah, we can't get that. It's poisonous food. Mad Max, a Fallout edition. Yeah, like, we need the Geiger counter. We'll wait for these sluzzies to get over here. We're pretty short on gas. We're gonna have to pull over the side of the road again. It's a pretty simpy song when you think about it. Hey, Damo. It's a pretty simpy song. Almost there, Damo. Yeah, you have to forgive me, guys. I've had a lot smoother runs of Outrun. This game really is RNG heavy. Like, if you don't find the cans of fuel, it's tedious. It's tedious. I don't know what the dice roll is on the cans of fuel in this, but sometimes you have an abundance, and sometimes you constantly have to grind for them. My grandmother used to call it that. We used to call it recess or little lunch. My grandmother used to always call it play lunch. my grandmother was even calling that in high school. Because, you know, you'd obviously have your lunch break and your recess. And like, even at 15, like, my grandmother was packing me food. And she's like, this is for your play lunch. Like, yeah, it's like, I'm 15. So you play lunch, yeah. Let's go. Hopefully we can find some gas in here, everybody. Hopefully we can find some gas. We still don't have that fuel can we need left to leave yet. So we still don't got that fuel can yet. Where is it? Usually these skanks drop them. Yeah, get back over here. No cans of gas yet. I'm going to be here for ages. We can't get back in the car until we have gas. Bro, where's the freaking gas at? Dude, where's the gas? I can't get out of here until we find some gas. I told you, this is like the original survival game. The original. Dude, there's no gas. Come on, Mel Gibson, find your gas, bro. You have one job, Mel Gibson. So we got some shoddy shells, that's great. Now drop the gas. There's no gas. We can't get back in the car, we got no gas. There it is, we got some gas. Let's get back in the car. Far out, bro. How are we going for the checkpoint? We're almost at the next one. Steve says, I had a bit of gas last night and I blame the dog. Unfortunately, the dogs sleep outside. So when I get it, I've got no escape. I've got no get out of jail free card. I just have to hope that Moe sees the funny side of it, Steve. I have to hope she sees the funny side. Which she does, she's a good sport. But I can't blame the dog, they sleep outside. I think we're going to have to stop for gas one more time. This is brutal. I mean, this is like very realistic on how hard it would be to like survive post-apocalyptic Australia. Like to find cans of gas, it's pretty difficult. The cars ran out of gas, but we could pull over in time, I think. I just made it to this town. I just made it. There it is. We're in the next town. I got no fuel left. Kind of feels like this game has a bit of an identity crisis, though, doesn't it? Because you don't know if your main character is Mel Gibson or Arnold Schwarzenegger in Terminator 2. Alright, there we go. We got the Geiger counter now, so we can detect if we have radiation and food. So we got the Geiger counter now. Okay, see, this food is toxic. We can't have it. The food's toxic. Alright, let's get back in the car. Yeah, the food's toxic. Yeah, babe, what's up? You had too much caffeine today? I'm feeling pretty good. Apart from my stomach ache, I'm feeling pretty good today. Your stomach's not 100% either. Yeah. It's alright, babe. You might just need to go to the bathroom, have big poop. Sorry. That's embarrassing. It is what it is, yeah. It's alright. Go to the bathroom, have an Australia Day, that's never mind. Yeah, I sound bogan. Moe says I sound bogan. Well. Evan says stomach ache from too much. No, we eat a lot of spicy food, and as delicious as it is, coming out's not always so fun. So we went to a marketplace last night called Udi Town, and we got a spicy seafood salad and mee goreng, and it was delicious, but it was really hot. And so it's probably going on our stomach right now. Yeah. I love spicy food, it just doesn't always come out clean, that's all. Yeah, it's a bit uncomfortable today. Oh man, guys, we need to pause this. Joseph just shouted us a beer today, guys. Joseph just dropped 2,500 stars. Joseph says, Happy Australia Day, Rick. And the Seahawks are going to the Super Bowl. Have a drink for me. Hey, you know what? Big shout out to Seattle, hey? Hey, mad love going out to our New England friends in the house. But our brother Joe is from Seattle. So, and you know what? Joe bought me a beer. Sorry, my friends in New England. We're going to celebrate the Seahawks right now. I'm just getting the last dregs out of these tins, and then I'm opening another one. Don't worry. I am such a bogan. I'm basically pouring out all the dregs from these beer cans. Man, that's really, really good of you, Joseph. Thank you very much. We're going to give you some Aussie culture as well with some of these thank you screens. But yes, we're having some beer today. Cheers, guys. Yeah, there's only 2 people in the world that don't poop. And that is females and Kim Jong-un. None of them poop. Yes. Let's do some Aussie celebrations. Thank you, Joseph. That's really, really good of you, bro. What do we got here? Let's have a look at what we got. We're going to do this.
Oh, strike hit. 2 close. What's this? Oh,
Aussie culture today, guys. Aussie culture.
This guy hits so hard and fast.
Still, we could always cool down with a couple of ice-cold Fosters. Tastes like an angel crying on your tongue.
Thank you very much, Joseph. Really appreciate you, buddy. There you go. Aussie culture today, guys. Aussie culture. Happy Australia Day. Yeah, crikey. Yes. I told you, I'm getting in the spirit today, guys. I'm getting in the Aussie spirit today. You better freaking believe it. Yeah, 5 cans. Yes, well, don't worry, babe. I'm still going to be stumbling to the Vietnamese restaurant. Don't worry, if I do 6 or 7 cans, we'll just take a cab. Well, if I can't walk, we'll cab it. No, I'm taking you out.
I take you on. You take me.
Yes. Tell everyone what we're doing tonight. I know, we're getting a fancy, like, Gordon Ramsay meal on a beer budget, aren't we, babe? Tell everyone about the... So there's, like... So we're in, like, Udon Thani, which is, like, rural Thailand. So, like, this is hardly the place you would think fancy cuisine, right? But there's apparently, like, a Vietnamese restaurant up the road, which we walk past, and it's, like, a Michelin star restaurant. And like, all the plates are, like, what, $3 to $5 each? And so, like, we get to eat Gordon Ramsay style food at, like, on a beer budget. So that's what we're gonna do today. Fancy, look at only the finest dining for you, babe. Only the finest dining for you.
People say it's really good though.
Yeah.
It's gonna be.
I'll see if it's your standard. Look at you. So sorry if it's not up to your standard. Look at you.
No, people say it's really good.
Well, let's see if it's my standard. She's so... I promise you guys, she's not actually that high maintenance. She's not usually that high maintenance, eh?
No, my wife is cheap price and good food.
So so this is what she means. She wants good food, but she doesn't want to have to pay for it either. So yeah, so in other words, she expects champagne off a beer budget. That's what this one wants.
Yes.
Yes. That's her standard and her style. Yes. There you go, Viking. It is Australia Day. Good to see you, Viking. I only got 1 can of gas from this town. I'm sorry, babe. I smell like beer. Beer! Yes. I'm fat. I'm unemployed. Now go get me another beer. You remember that promo from Kurt Angle on WWE? I'm fat. I'm unemployed. Now get me another beer. He did that in Boston. Remember? King of the Ring 2000. I think that promo was. The glare is on the screen, babe, because you opened the curtain. Yes. That's alright, you're forgiven. You don't make me put you on the list. Well, yes. And so Joseph says, how's the stream been? So yeah, pretty good. Well, I think I actually have the Wiggles up. I do have a Wiggles screen. Dude, I do have the Wiggles here. Let me see where I put it. I do have the Wiggles. I did load the Wiggles. I'm trying to see where I put it. Yes, I have a Wiggles screen. I just don't know why it's not in front of my face right now. Where did I put the Wiggles screen? Hang on 1 second. Why can I... Oh, yeah, I see the Wiggles screen. Yeah, I do have the Wiggles. I just forgot to play it. I do have the Wiggles. Yes. Of course I loaded the Wiggles. You're laughing now, but I actually did load the Wiggles. Wiggles is on my lineup of screens. I just haven't played Wiggles yet. Next star donation gets the Wiggles. Next star donation or super chat, you get the Wiggles. The greatest band ever to come out of Australia. Yes. The Wiggles. Oh, dude, you didn't have to do that. Fucking hell. Oh my god. I'm sorry, guys. I'm all over the place here. Damo just dropped 5 gifted subs because he wants to see the Wiggles on Australia Day. Damo with the hype train and 5 gifted subs on Twitch. And so Viking says, I didn't want a sub, bro. Well, that's okay, Viking. I'll do you a favor. I tell you what I'll do, Viking. I'll do you a favor, and I'll block you, and you can fuck off. That's okay. He says he didn't want a sub. All right, ban Viking. Viking got a sub. Instead of saying I didn't want a sub, I wanted a one-time stop. Well, that cunt can fuck off. He's never welcome back here ever again. We're going to do this for you, Damo. Thank you very much. Fuck that guy. What a loser. You get a free sub, and that's what he says. What a loser. Thank you, Damo. We're going to do these. Yeah, what a loser. Sorry about that, Damo. Some people just aren't grateful, man.
Foster's, the golden throat charmer. Try it next time you're having a beer.
Thank you so much, bro. And yeah, you got the OG Wiggles. We're going to pour some more beer too, because I'll count 5 gift subs as a beer too. So yeah, how unappreciative is that? The guy got a gifted sub and he's like, oh, I don't want one. It's like, well, fuck off then. I'll block you. You can't come back even if you want to. Dude, how rude is that? Like, he got a gifted sub. He could have just said thank you. Nighthawk says he's not watching the Super Bowl this year. And like, dude, fair enough. I mean, if your team is not in the Super Bowl and you're not interested in it, fair enough. Dude, yeah, he's banned. Well, he said it was just a one-time stop. I mean, how rude is that? I don't even, like, if he doesn't want to watch ever again, that's fine. But, like, if someone gives you a gift, you just say thank you, right? Like, that's the gracious thing to do. Even if it's a gift you don't want, you say thank you, you be polite, and you move on with your day. And, yeah, just act like that. He's a piece of shit human being. So, yeah, fuck him. Yeah, exactly. So Nighthawk says, I'm not going to watch the Super Bowl, but I'm going to watch the halftime show. Dude, what is the halftime show this year, guys? We have to pull over and get some gas. What is the halftime show this year? I don't even know what it is. They usually always get some really big rapper, right? Who's going to be in the halftime show this year? Bad Bunny. Oh, is it really? Bad Bunny's awesome, honestly. I know he's not everyone's cup of tea, but Bad Bunny's awesome. But although I'll admit I'm biased because I love reggaeton music, but Bad Bunny's awesome. I'm sure he'll pull on a good show. Yeah, I understand that. I know a lot of people are into metal, so I know a lot of people in here have got no interest in Bad Bunny, but look, hey. Yeah, look, Green Day and Bad Bunny, is it really? Jeez, that's alright. I think Green Day is a pretty good pick based on the age group of people that watch Super Bowl. I think Green Day is a pretty good nostalgia pick. That's actually pretty clever, because if you have Green Day for the nostalgia, and then you have, like, Bad Bunny for the contemporary, that's not bad, actually. That's a pretty good lineup, I think. I think it's a pretty good lineup. You're kind of covering all age groups there, really. I'm a big fan of reggaeton. I don't even speak the language. I love it, though. Here we go. We're just going to pull over into this town and... Thank you again, Damo. So we got a new icon from the hype chest. What did we get today? We got an anime girl. Oh, we're in Tombstone now. Right, new town. It's a pretty satisfying gameplay loop in this. You got the driving loop, the scavenging loop. Do you think Bad Bunny will ever come back to WWE? I feel like it's a shame that he did all that training to wrestle and he hasn't come back. Yeah, I love reggaeton. Reggaeton's really popular in here. Like what they do over here in the party areas is they take like a popular reggaeton track and they'll put like Thai drums over it, and I love it, man. Bro. In my last couple of years of DJing, reggaeton was like my favoriteest thing in the world to play. Right, what do we got? No, there's nothing. We got through. Oh, we actually got 3 cans of gas here. That might be enough to keep us going. We should be able to make it to the next checkpoint, I would think. We got over half a fuel tank of fuel. Right, back on the road again, everybody. Play some like Willie Nelson here in the car, right? Play some Willie Nelson. How old is Willie Nelson now? Like 150? Geez, that guy probably will end up getting to 100. Do I like Pitbull? Yeah, Pitbull's just fun. Pitbull's just fun. Pitbull's an entertainer. I don't think people are after like sophisticated music from Pitbull. I just think they want to have a good time when they listen to him. Mr. Worldwide, I like Pitbull, yes. I like Pitbull's mission statement, man. Pitbull just makes music to entertain people and to make sure people have a good time. He's pretty self-aware, right? Like Pitbull will never try and tell you he's trying to do anything deep and meaningful. He just wants to entertain people and make them have a good time. I'm not offended by Pitbull at all. Pitbull's great. Play some Slim Dusty. Oh, I want to have a beer with Duncan. I want to have a beer with Pubs. Yes. The last thing we want to sing about today is a pub with no beer. You don't want to have a pub with no beer on Australia Day. The old pub with yeah, you don't want to have a pub with no beer on Australia Day, dude. You don't. That would be a travesty. There we go. We got the next town here, everybody. We got this. Let's pull over. Alright, here's the next one. Let's see where we're at, by the way, guys. So we're going to go all the way up this world map. We're in Fisheye now. We got another town. This is like the ultimate road trip today, everybody. The ultimate road trip. Oh, want to have a beer with Duncan. I don't know the lyrics. What kind of Aussie are you, Rick? I don't know the lyrics. You know, I've actually been to the country music capital of the country. I actually spent almost a week in Tamworth. I know fuck all about country music, but I've crossed it off the bucket list. I actually almost spent a week in Tamworth. Have you ever been to Tamworth before, Parbs? I remember back in 2009, was it either 2009 or 2010? I spent, like, I think 5 days in Tamworth. That was cool. You'd never been there? I went to Tamworth. I went to the big guitar and everything. Yeah, Tamworth in Australia is the equivalent of Knoxville, Tennessee in the United States. Like, Tamworth, Australia is like Knoxville. It is the Knoxville of Australia. It is. Yes. It was cool. It was pretty cool. Just everything there. The people, the pub culture, and it was good. It was a good time. Hey, Brandon says he's watching the stream while watching Silent Hill. Wait, are you talking about the new movie? You streaming it, are you? I saw the reviews for the new Silent Hill movie, and I was like, yeah. Babe, you know, do you want to see Avatar? So I just realized, maybe we can go tonight. We haven't seen... I promised you we'd go see Avatar, and we haven't done it yet, babe. Nah, babe, I mean, after dinner, if you want to... I mean, we're having an early dinner. Do you want to see Avatar tonight? Yeah, we're going to go finally see the new Avatar movie tonight. No, that's okay. Fuck it, whatever. Yeah, we'll see the new Avatar movie finally. Yeah. Why not? Oh, you're watching the first one. Yeah, okay, gotcha. By the way, Legends, just so you know, like I promised, I ended up purchasing that Graveyard Zombie Simulator yesterday. So I'm going to have a few days practice on it, and then I'm going to stream it at some point when I get back to Australia. So, but just so you guys know, thank you for the donations. I ended up buying that Zombie Graveyard Simulator. So for those of you who don't know what that game is, during the day, you have to like bury bodies, cremate bodies, and basically run a graveyard. And in the night time, you have to protect it from zombies. And yeah, fucking, we're gonna play that in the next week. It's gonna be awesome. Steve, thank you for the big 100. What are we gonna do for Steve? This one.
Oh my god, it's Russell Crowe! Oh my god, it's Russell Crowe! Oh my god!
Why don't you go flush yourself down a toilet, you cunt?
Thank you very much, Steve. I appreciate you. Yes. Yeah, we'll go watch Avatar today. There we go. We made it to the next checkpoint. Still got plenty of gas. That's a good sign. So let's see what town we're in now. And so Evan says, have you ever mixed beer with coffee? But so sorry that I was so late to getting back to you, Evan. I haven't mixed beer with coffee, but on more than one occasion I put whiskey in coffee. Whiskey and coffee is a little bit more common. So I've done the whiskey-coffee combo. I have never ever done the beer-coffee combo. We got this. Here yeah. I've got the Jesus Simulator bookmarked. I haven't been able to bookmark the Titanic Simulator because I don't think it's listed. But I've got the Jesus Simulator. I've actually... As bad as it look, I understand it might seem blasphemous for a lot of people. But I've actually like bookmarked 2 different Jesus simulators, and they actually seem to be done in pretty good faith. No pun intended. So I mean, I'll suss them out eventually. But yeah, I've got like 2 different Jesus simulators bookmarked. I don't know if I'd ever do Jesus Simulator on one. I mean, look, you know, as I said, I think it's genuinely from the heart, done in good faith. But I mean, I also don't want the headache of having a Baptist come and cancel me as well. So I mean, as I said, like I've done a lot of research, and this Jesus Simulator like looks wow. It looks pretty good, to be honest. But yeah, like. So some people would take an exception to it. Proper Music says last game. He says it like I haven't already been on for nearly 5 hours. Bro, I've been on for nearly 5 hours. It's like 5 hours of free entertainment for you, freaking Proper Music, and we're not even nearly done yet. This some bitch, seriously. So some of you guys have dropped some very generous tips, and I appreciate it. But the content on a base level is free. You all been dealt a pretty good hand, I'm just saying. Not saying that I'm the most talented person on the planet, of course. I'm not going to have that many tickets on myself, but you know. And so Nighthawk says, Ricky, if you get people subscribe, you... Yeah, it's weird, hey. I couldn't believe it. I've never, like, I've been streaming for nearly 9 years, and I've never ever had anyone come in and be so ungrateful for a sub as what they acted like when Damo dropped a sub before. Like really? And so Proper Music says not everyone's been on from the beginning of the stream. Hey, look, you know what? I'm willing to play devil's advocate, that's fair enough. But you also know that I start around the same time every single evening, around 9-ish, 9:30-ish. So I'm always delivering on my end every day. Always delivering on my end every day. But I'm very interested in Titanic Escape Simulator. I'm very interested in that game. I don't know when that's supposed to come out. I know it's supposed to come out in 2026, but I don't know when it's dropping. But I'm very interested in it. Very interested. I think we're almost able to pull over. Here we go, next town. Hopefully we can find some gas in here. Exactly. Do you get to play Jack and draw someone like one of his French girls? I mean, that's a good question, isn't it? Draw someone like Jack's French girls. Exactly. Yes. If you're wondering what this last game here is, it's Outlander. It's Mad Max Simulator, everybody. We're trying to get from one side of Australia to the other side of Australia. We're trying to survive the apocalypse as Mad Max, everybody. This is the original survival simulator. You think of games like Rust and like The Forest and everything like that. You know, what is it? 7 Days to Die. You know, all that kind of stuff. This came out, what, 91, 92? Guys, this is the original survival simulator. Now, this game was supposed to be called Outlander. They didn't get the license, Mad Max. They didn't get the license, but it's still a Mad Max game. Now, if I'm wrong, like, if there's a survival game before this, that's not text-based. That's the catch. You text-based ones don't count. If there is an action game that's a survival game before this, let me know. But this is like one of the original survival games, guys. We've got to scavenge for supplies, survive the open road. This is kind of like, what is it called? Pacific Drive, before Pacific Drive. I know, you're a good man, Nighthawk. You're a good man. We just got some oil there, Damo. Valvoline, you know what I mean. Do you guys have Valvoline in the United States? The big oil commercials in Australia were like Valvoline. You know what I mean. The Valvoline commercials. Yes. Valvoline engine oil. Valvoline, you know what I mean. Yes. Oils ain't oil. Valvoline, you know what I mean. They even did a skit for Valvoline in the 12th Man. Yes, Valvoline, you know what I mean. Yes. The guy looks like Terminator, but it's actually Mel Gibson, like I said. Alright, well, we got 2 cans of gas. We're going to be cutting it close, but we might make it to the next town. The RNG in here is pretty hopeless. They're not dropping any more stuffs. Maybe she'll drop a can of gas out of a snatch. Let's have a look. No. Okay. Nah, no good. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, I never saw the full frontal skit, but I'm not surprised at all. Because the guy sure... I mean, that's the point, isn't it, Damo? The guy sure loved his oil. I mean, I remember growing up, the 2 big oil brands were Valvoline and Castrol. I mean, if you weren't buying Valvoline, you were buying Castrol oil. I'm not going to lie, I probably kept Castrol in my car more often. Yeah, we're almost out of gas already. Babe, if I keep running out of gas, we're not going to make it to dinner. I'm joking, of course. Of course I'm taking you to dinner. I'm allowed to be here for another hour and a half. I've got an hour and a half to beat this game. Hour and a half. Then I have to be a good boyfriend. Oh, that's not good, is it? Hopefully we make it this town. Okay, we ran out of gas. I was hoping we'd make it to the next town. Let's have a look. I mean, we're not that far off, but we ran out of gas. Alright, let's go scavenging. Let's go for a look-see roundsies. Well, geez, that's no good, is it? It takes a lot of skill to hit the guys off their bikes. And they don't drop any items. They're like the equivalent of like the pancake monsters in Legend of Zelda. They're a pain in the ass to defeat, and they don't drop any items to reward you. There's like no RNG with these guys. Like, look, they're not dropping any items. What a freaking waste of space they are. We just had to beat up the fat man to get some food. What we need to do before we get back in our car is get a can of gas. Yeah, see, have a look at this. We can't get back on the road until we get the gas. Look, see? There's no gas. We're out of gas. We can't get back on the road till we get gas. Told you, this game is an asshole sometimes. She dropped ammo. She didn't even drop gas. Come on, bro. Where's the gas at, G? Where's the gas at? Exactly. Hiroshi says they never drop gas when you need it. Right? I know. She'll drop it. She'll drop it. Fucking bitch didn't drop it. Where's my gas? I can't get back on the road without gas. Dude, motherfucker. Dude, he dropped it, but it didn't. Hang on a minute. You heard the ding, but, can't drop the gas, bro. Come on. Dude, they're not dropping anything. Drop the gas, G. Dude, there's no gas. Drop the gas. They're dropping food. They're not dropping gas. Come on, man. Where's the gas at? Drop the gas, you little sluzzies. Come on. Yeah, you little sluzz. Come on, drop some gas. Yeah, fucking, that's right. Drop the gas, you little whore. There we go. I called her a whore. She fucking deserve it. She deserve it. We're going back this way. Dude, I'm so getting cancelled today. Just because I'm Australian doesn't mean I get a pass for bad language. Alright, here's the next town. Sorry, the good news is we'll get more supplies here. We're in Slough. Okay. Well, that's good. We haven't had it continue for a minute. We got to continue, so if we die, we're all good. Yeah, right? Exactly. Thank you for seeing it from my point of view, Jeffrey. Thank you for seeing it from my point of view. I appreciate that. Now we're talking. We've finally got a whole bunch of gas. Look at that. We've got a half a tank of gas. Half a tank of gas these days is worth the same as an ounce of gold. Now we're talking. We've got missiles too. So all my Christmases have come at once. We got all the supplies we need to survive the wasteland. All my Christmases have come at once. We got some car protection there. Awesome car armor. Some more, but there you go. We got all our shotgun shells. I don't think we'll push our luck. I think we got enough stuff to survive here. I think this is all good. This is the map so far, everybody. You can see we're making some pretty good headway here, but we've got some work to do. hydrate, eh? Do we have hydration drink here, babe? Real Australians rehydrate with beer, but I need to survive to have a good date with you. That's alright, water will do. I'll have some water. Yes. Joseph says, here's your hydration drink. He just bought me another beer. Me and my big mouth, eh? Joseph's like, yeah, here's your hydration. Fucking hell, bro. Oh my god, dude, really? There we go. Waltzing Matilda, ladies and gentlemen. Once a jolly jumbuck campfire, billabong under the shade of a coolabah tree, and one coin is a carny, and he's here on the stream. You'll come a waltzing Matilda with me. Waltzing Matilda, who bloody killed her, rolling on the grass with a finger up her ass. Here we go, yes. I got you. Yes, happy Australia Day, everybody. We're going to pour some more beer. Oh my god, yeah. I told you, I'm getting in the Australia Day spirit, everyone. I might be in Southeast Asia, but that's not stopping me from getting in the Australia Day spirit. Thank you, Joseph. That's really good of you, man. This is going out to you.
Where is it?
You got a pen? You want to write this down? Get fucked. Oh, by the way, your beer's shit and you're almost out of it.
Oh, strike hit. 2 is close. Watch this. Oh, nearly picks me up. This guy hits so hard and fast.
Oh my god. Thank you so much, Joseph. Cheers, brother. Thank you for blessing me today. Proper Music says, I'm about to eat my food from the woman, mate. Dude, I didn't realize you had yourself a nice woman. There you go. Proper Music says his woman packed him a lunch for work. Look at that. Yeah. Hey, he doesn't have a girlfriend as good as me, but I mean, she's close, right? Like, I'm just joking. I'm just joking, man. It sounds like she's a lovely woman. Sounds like she's a lovely woman. Sounds like she's a lovely woman. That she cooks your lunch for you, packs your lunch for you. It's a quality lady right there. Quality lady right there. Cheers, everybody. Quality. Yeah, that's wonderful. Oh, I want to know what you're eating now. Yeah, I want to know what you're eating. Thank you, Joseph. And says Stephen's getting in on the act. You're a good man, bro. Thank you very much. This is going out to you. Thank you, Stephen. Oh, there you go. It sounds like you've got yourself someone that's a little bit more traditional. Nice. I had no idea, man. That's awesome. Proper Music says he's been with a lady from the Dominican Republic for... Oh, dude. I forgot to pull over at this next town. My bad. Here we go. You had some white rice, beans with some orange chicken. I've always wanted to... I've always been very curious to... Jeez, I'm starting to get drunk, forgive me. Let me rephrase that. I've always been very curious about the Dominican Republic. Because, I mean, being a fan of reggaeton music, there's been some videos that have been, like video clips that have been filmed there. And I think it was also in like the Fast and the Furious and stuff, if I'm not mistaken. But it looks absolutely beautiful. Like the beaches look pristine. It looks like paradise. Like, look, I'm not naive. I know that like there's some ups and downs probably in the Dominican Republic. Like, you know, I know some people are probably doing it tough, and it's not great for everybody. But it looks absolutely wonderful. So I've always been very curious about the place. There's a song by Juan Magán that he did a song with Belinda there. I remember like probably what, a decade ago now, but like it was such a cool film clip, man. I'm like, this place looks nuts. Thank you again, Steve. I'm out of gas. We just went to that other town and we didn't even manage to get any gas. Oh, bro, what a slog this is today, hey? This truly is the original survival sim. See how long it's going to be until my car runs out of gas. Oh, man. How you going, Brian? Good to see you, man. It's been a bit tricky today, man. It's been hard to find enough gas to finish the game. Oh, there we go. We got a can of gas. Hopefully this will get us enough leeway to the next town. Yeah, I love this game too. I remember when I was a teenager, I managed to pick up a loose copy of this game for about $10 or $15 at the cash converters. Bro, it kept me busy for a long time, eh? Because I love this game, because if you think about it, it's a more in-depth version of like Road Rash. Like Road Rash, you've got races and road combat, but this game's got more of a purpose. Like, you've got road combat and you're trying to survive the wasteland. Like there's a bit more, it's a bit more purpose driven, this game. How you going, Maddie? Good to see you. Well, there we go. We got 2 cans of gas now. You like how you can get out of the car? Yeah, I mean, it's a good game loop, isn't it? Let's have a look at the map here. Okay, so we're probably about halfway to the next checkpoint. We should have enough gas for that. Thank you for coming in, Maddie. Thank you for being in here. I ended up downloading just recently a mod for Road Rash 1, Road Rash 2, Road Rash 3. That improves the frame rate of those games, and it's just such a big game changer, right? I would love to see them do the same thing for something like this. Could you imagine this game, but with like double the frame rate? It'd be so much more pleasant to play. Like whenever you had like a 3D game back in like the Super Nintendo or the Sega Genesis era, the best you could get was like 10 to 15 frames a second. But I love how modern technology changes and fixes that. That little window you see load up every now and then with the shotgun, we're controlling that as well. That's like us shooting from the side of the car. You learned a little Spanish from your woman? Yeah, like Moe and her family humorously teach me a couple words, but the reality is I'm gonna have to go home and like learn the language as much as I can myself. Southeast Asian languages are so complicated with different tones, more characters, things like that. It's going to take me a full-time commitment, but we'll get there. One day I'll be able to speak Thai, hopefully. I'd love to. One day I'll speak Thai and you'll be so proud of me, babe. Yes. I want to. Yes. Oh, he's not dropping anything. Alright, we got full ammo again. Full health almost as well. Oh, more gas. Dude, we got half a car of gas again. That's fantastic. Hell yeah, that's what's up. The RNG has been pretty good in this town. It's been pretty good. Dude, another can of gas you can... Bro, that's awesome. Damo, that doesn't happen often. We got like, what, 4 cans of gas in this town? 3 at least? Is it 3 or 4? Dude, look at that. We've almost maxed out our gas stat. That's great. Dude. That couldn't have worked out any better. We're not even out of here yet. Okay, now we are. Look how much gas we got. Fuck yeah. Right, let's get back on the road. As I said, we're finishing Australia Day today with Mad Max Simulator here, everybody, guys. This is literally a Mad Max simulator. You guys love the movie Road Warrior? Now it's coming to life in a video game, everybody. It's coming to life in a video game. Do you see that gyrocopter over there? That's got Bruce Spence in that gyrocopter. That's one of many New Zealanders that we've adopted as an Australian. Bruce Spence. There you go. He's riding the gyrocopter. Bruce Spence was like Russell Crowe before Russell Crowe. We adopted him from New Zealand. Parb says if a New Zealander is good at something, we'll adopt them. Exactly. Yeah. Well, don't forget where I live in Queensland. The Gold Coast adopts half of New Zealand. Just saying. it's a shame, Pubs. These jokes are gonna go over everyone else's head. Damo says, I mean, yeah, you know what? I mean, we are. We need a Bruce Spence screen as well, although it's not going to connect with our American friends, but we could have a Bruce Spence screen. I'm sure we could take a scene from, like, The Road Warrior with Bruce Spence. And, yeah. I mean, let's be honest. That gyrocopter was pretty freaking awesome. Let's just be honest. It was pretty sweet. So what do you think about the Patriots in the Super Bowl, Brian? I can't believe that we're getting a repeat of, like, the Seahawks and the Patriots. It's pretty crazy, eh? Seahawks and the Patriots. Yeah, you could do that. The Damo wants to take some dashcam footage of Mad Max. We're in Wild Basin, everybody. Here we go. Here's another town. This stream today is like the ultimate road trip, isn't it? It's like the ultimate road trip. Just a reminder, guys, this is my second last stream in Thailand. I want to remind you guys, we're doing an early episode of Beat or Eat It tomorrow. And then we're heading back to Australia, guys. This is my second last stream in Thailand, everybody. Hiroshi says, no, for the rest of the day. So what we're going to do is we're going to go eat at a Vietnamese restaurant after this. Because we're in the city right now. We're away from the family. We've come to the city for the last few days. So what we're doing tonight is we're eating Vietnamese food, and then we'll probably go see the Avatar movie finally. And that's about it, really. I mean, it'll be late at night by then because Avatar goes for over 3 hours. Yeah, only got one more stream here from Thailand, guys, and I'm going back to Aussie. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I need to pee. I'll be right back. I'm sorry, everyone. I'll be right back.
When there's something strange in a girl's DMs, who you gonna call? Simp Busters.
Imagine owning the world's greatest one-coin songs.
In the Facebook chat. Who you gonna call?
By the greatest voice of our time.
Captain Canada, he's our hero.
In a once-in-a-lifetime collection.
2-0. Bag on a stick, fucking Cardi B.
Time Life Music presents.
I got a wet slip on yourself.
The Ultimate Kunti Collection.
Work.
69 Sumbish songs. Sung by one incredible Sumbish with a joypad.
Keyhole and paralyze the cat. Click, 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 click. I just died in the ass tonight. Got no more fucking energy left.
Ricky John.
Oh, it seems to me you live your life like a cunty in the street.
Ricky Denver.
Cunty road, take me home to the place
Enrique Iglesias.
Chris will be my hero, baby. He will take the ramen away.
Get the Ultimate Kunte collection on 2 CDs for just $69.69. But wait,
Teenage
drop
we go.
10,000 stars and we'll take $10
Sorry
off.
about that, guys. I truly do hold it in for as long as I can, but far out, man. Like, I mean, this beer's got to go somewhere, doesn't it? Yes. I think that Chris will be my hero baby song is really underrated. It's really underrated. There's no other items here. Okay, I guess we have to get back on the road. Let's have a look at this map. I mean, that's where we're at right now. Look at that. Yeah, we're all good. There's no complaints here, man. Like, I've had a pretty good run. I've been here for 2 months. As I said, I feel very blessed in one respect, and that is, like, I'm not a wealthy guy, but the fact that I can work from anywhere, bro, like, that's a luxury, right? Like, just the fact that I can do this from everywhere is where I'm most grateful. Because you think about it, like, if you were working like an office job in Australia, even if you were making like really big money, right? Like we're talking like 200 or 300,000 a year, you'd still be only able to take like 3 weeks a year off that job, right? But the fact is, even though I'm not wealthy, at least I get to freaking do this from anywhere. So I'm just so grateful that we can stay together as much as we do, you know? That's pretty lucky. I don't take that for granted for a second. Dude, did I really just go into that sign? Dude, I'm a professional crash test dummy right now. Professional crash test dummy. I think I have to pull over and get some help. I just got the warning light that says you're low health, Rick. Alright, well, let's get more health then, hey? Let's get more health. I got the warning light. Jeez, hopefully they drop some, Dude, they're not dropping any health. We might have to use a continue here in a sec. Actually, maybe I should die on... Oh, well, I died it by accident anyway. I didn't even realize there was a landmine there. And I accidentally stood on a landmine. That's terrible. But that's alright. We're back here at this... I stood on a landmine. I didn't even see it there. It was hidden behind a shrub. Dude, I mean, that's okay. Like, hey, look. If you're putting landmines in this game, fair enough, but don't hide them behind a shrub. That's bullshit. You know, you can't avoid something you can't see. That's nonsense. This shit hidden behind shrubs. Fuck off with that. Oh, dude, really? Dude, I'm in so much trouble here. Look at that, I've lost half my health. Fuck, I'm stuck at this. It's alright, we'll go to the next town. We'll get a bunch of health back. Whatever. Fuck, that sucks. That's terrible. Let's have a look at this map. Alright, we're almost at the next town. Damo, did you just see that sheep in the middle of the road? Bro, did you see that sheep in the middle of the road? There was a sheep in the middle of the road. There's nothing more Australian than that. There was a sheep in the middle of the road. Clip, go the shears, boys. Clip, clip, clip. 1 coin's a carny. We're gonna give him the snip. Clip, go the shears, boys. Damn, I've got the warning light on for low health again. Far out. I need to pull over again. This game is just so unforgiving today. Damn, man, this is no joke. This game is rough. This game is rough. Please drop some health, dude. I mean, I'm not asking much. Drop some health, G. Dude, bro, are you serious? Drop some health, man. Where's the health items at? Oh my god, where's the health items at? Come on, man. Wait. Fucking... Oh. They're not dropping any. There's no health items. Oh, come on. I got no health left. Throw me a bone, G. Oh, fuck off, you fuck. Come on. Where's the health at? Just something. Man, the RNG is hopeless on this. Dude, come on, man. They're not dropping any health items. Oh, there's no health. Can't drop just some cans. I got gas. I mean, that's nice. They dropped some gas. That's great. I mean, you always need gas. The gas is not helpful when I'm about to die from a paper cut, though. Dude, there's no health items here, bro. Like, seriously. Come on, drop the health, G. Bitch, help. Drop some fucking health. No health items. Come on, man. They're not dropping anything. Drop some health, bro. Come on. They're not dropping any health. No health. No health. Dude, really? Come on, man. They're not dropping any health. Come on, man. Drop the bell. No health. Maybe I need to go back on the road and pull over again immediately, and then hopefully we, Oh wait, here's the next town. The next town's just here. That works. We might actually survive the next town. We might actually survive. We actually did survive. We actually made it to the next town. Alright, here we go. Burgess Hole. There we go. We made it to Burgess's Hole. One coin only's biggest troll. Yeah, here you go. Burgess's Hole. This is one coin only's biggest troll. The town's named after him. Burgess's Hole. Yes. Travis Burgess. Burgess's Hole. Dude, that's not even health. That's toxic. Do we get a continue here? Please tell me I have a credit left. We do have a credit left. Alright, let's start this level again. Far out. Lucky I've earned... I think this is my last credit, though. We want to be careful, bro. I think we want to be a little bit more careful. Alright, we got a full car of gas. Alright, that's toxic. We can't do that. This is all toxic. Earth Puma says it's a town dedicated to a troll. Hey, I'm pretty sure that this game was made before he was born too. So it's almost like this game was anticipating him. The game was anticipating his arrival onto the Earth. I don't think we need to grind for more supplies. I think we got everything. Alright, we're out of Burgess's Hole now. How you feeling, babe? You hungry yet? I tell you what, Dame, I'm really hungover now, hey? I'm glad we made it like 5.5 hours with some pretty cool output because I'm just Yeah, too much beer today, babe. Too much beer. Hey, thank you to everyone who's still in here for Cruising Night streaming. We appreciate you. I generally speaking take quite a lot of pride in my ability to entertain, but I've had too much beer today for Australia Day. It is what it is. We're not going to let that stop us from surviving the wasteland, though. We are going to try and traverse Alice Springs here, and hopefully we can get to the promised land there by Cracky. That's what we're going to do. We're trying to get to the promised land today. Okay, we got the check engine light on, which means we're low on health. Oh, of course we are. Of course we are. Let's see how far we are from this next town. We should be able to get to the town checkpoint in any second here, though. I have to admit, proper music, I don't really know much about American football these days. Not in what's going on anyway. I'm gonna have to pull over and get some more health. I was hoping I'd make this town, but it's too crazy. Look how little health I got left. Fucking hell, bro. Look how little health I got left. Drop some, please drop a can of health. Dude, I got no health left. Like none. Like I'm on like, dude, Did Vlad really just come in? No, he didn't, did he? Wait, did Vlad really come in? It just goes to show the few detractors you do have are always watching. They're always watching, like it's a religion, hey? Because we've had nothing but like really positive streams for a long time now, and good vibes and everything. And it's so fascinating because your detractors are just watching and waiting for like a one small moment that you will hopefully slip up. Like it's crazy, bro. It's so freaking crazy. It's crazy, G. It's really crazy. Please drop some health. I'm screwed if we don't get any health. If we don't get any health here, I'm screwed. I don't think I have any continues left. No, this is Outlander. This is a Mad Max game, James. He does kind of look like the Terminator, but he's supposed to be Mel Gibson. It's actually supposed to be Mel Gibson. Dude, they're not dropping any health. Like none of them are dropping any health. Oh gosh, bro. Man, I don't know. I can't pass this if I don't get any health, man. Dude, if I don't get any health, I can't get out of here. If there's no health RNG, I'm screwed because I don't think I've got any continues left. How you going, Jamesy? Good to see you. This is the Mad Max simulator today. Oh, man. Dude, yeah, dude, I'm in big trouble. I'm in more trouble than a pregnant nun. Yeah. Dude, they're not dropping any health items, like none. Dude, are you serious? Well, look, let's die on purpose and see if we have another continue left, but I don't think I do. I don't think I have another continue left. Let's see if we have another continue left. Fuck, I don't. So if we don't have any health items, guys, this is a game over. I'll try another couple times, but this might be the end of the stream. This might be where we, Far out. Outlander's brutal sometimes, man. There's no health RNG. I mean, I can't do anything without the health RNG, guys. Like, we got the fuel to keep going to the next town, but I'm literally on 0 health. I'm literally on 0 health, so this might be the end of the line, guys. It might be the end of the line. And it's just the way the RNG gods work out sometimes. Like, far out, man. It's crazy, hey? They're not dropping any health. No health items, everybody. Like, no health. And I was naive enough to think that I might actually beat this game today, but nah. Let's see if we can pull over again. We might be able to do this. See if we can pull over here. We'll try it one more time. Let's see if we can pull over here. Let's just pull over. Not even let me pull over now. It's crazy. Let's just pull over. Pull over. So it's not even let me pull over for items now. I mean, this game's brutal, eh? Yeah. Hey, look, hey, just wasn't good enough today, guys. Oh my god. The RNG gods just didn't look after me, guys. I was looking for cans of health. They weren't dropping any canned food. I was trying to pull over on the side of the road. There was just, dude, it was just a nightmare. It was just a fucking nightmare today. I managed to get halfway through the map and, I mean, yeah. Yeah, it just didn't work out today. Guys, I appreciate you coming. Hey, look, I had a good time. I hope you guys had a good time too. I'm just going to leave with my tail between my legs now. And we're going to come back in tomorrow for a beat or eat it. Fucking hell. And so Damo says sometimes it's just a brutal game. Man, I gave that my all today and I just didn't... Yeah, fuck, it is what it is sometimes, eh? Alright, let's just leave it there. Guys, I'll see you again tomorrow for Beat or Eat. It'll be my last stream from Thailand. Thank you for coming in, guys.